Excuse me. Yeah, sorry for being late. Had to readjust some issues on my internet. So hold on. Let me fix this. There you go. Yeah, nice. All right. So, yeah. So, yeah, it did take a while for me to start the stream because I just encountered an issue in OBS, apparently. Yeah. So before I proceed to the WUWA 2.8, now I did bought a new Wi-Fi adapter, and it's a different brand. So instead of TP-Link, I bought a Ugreen Wi-Fi adapter that includes 5G. And when I tried on OBS, it almost worked until OBS crashed, apparently. Yeah, OBS crashed because of it. And I even had to send the crash report to I don't know, maybe customer service on OBS just to see what's the issue of it. And I even have to configure some changes to my to the IP stuff, DNS issues. But I did, and I also did a lot of test runs for like 5 or 6, if I'm not mistaken, and all of them failed. So the only option for me to do streaming is that I have to switch back to 4G. Yeah, I had to switch back to 4G instead of 5G. I don't know the reason why I don't know why I don't know the reason why OBS acted like this. Or maybe I could just, you know, I'm not sure if this could, I'm not sure if this will work. Okay, I would probably have to delete OBS and then uninstall OBS again, clear everything, and then I'm gonna install OBS again, hoping that once OBS had installed at first, let's just say, like, you know, I delete it, I install it again, hoping that it will configure some changes to my network and stuff. And if my 5G internet works well after that happens, maybe in the next couple of days, I guess, we'll see. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know the result. If it doesn't change, then I guess I have to stick on 4G. Then off stream, I'll play games on 5G. The sad reality though. Even though it has a good setup, but yeah, some cases it's gonna be very scuff. So, all right, Connie, let me give you my opinion about this whole stream. Doesn't watch the stream at all. Okay, the stream is bad. you just got here, Max. Come on. And would you look at that? It's scuffed already. Yeah. But we did start the stream, right? All right. All right. Good. All right. So yeah, it's already Monday, and I'm pretty sure some of our friends are still in classes or probably busy on other work. So we'll start ahead and just open the game, and if they have free time, I'm gonna just let them come in and then, you know, rewatch the entire stream and they'll see how I reacted to it. Also, hi Master Builder, good morning to you too. Welcome. How was your day go? How is the day going so far? And then I'm not sure how long the quest was. Some say it's around 3 or 4, give or take, if you don't talk too much or don't get distracted. So yeah, we'll see. And I want to know, let's just hope that I got Chisa, since it's a guaranteed one. But I don't know how much pull I got in total on Chisa's banner. So I'm gonna have to count it later, and then I'm gonna check on the weapon banner too as well, just in case. Hey guys, I believe that the login screen will change on version 3.0, knowing that Lahairoi is under the snow stuff. I think the area will be snow too as well. I don't know. And then the background could be changed into something like a Halo stuff to something more like a monolith, I guess. I mean, Lahairoi, just by the name itself, it sounds ancient, but it has a lot of technological stuff. So maybe it could be something like that, not sure. An ancient ruins buried underneath the snow, and civilization thrives on by, you know, using artificial sun, I guess. I mean, I could be right about that, who knows? Just give me a moment, hold on. Alright, Chotomate, let me move my camera for a moment. Well, time to rate your singing mutes the sound. Let me let me listen up. Yep, it's bad. Damn. Nice rating you got there, Max. Anyways, let's begin. Oh, so laggy. It's not that bad, Wuwa. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh wait, since we're going to Honami City, oh shit. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. No, 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 get out here, get out, get out. Nice, alright. We escaped. Barely. Oops. My phone is about to drop. Alright. Let me do the events first. Nice. Single pull. Oh wait, let me do this one first. Let me do this one. Havoc damage. What? Okay. Alright, thunder, negative statuses, or... yeah, slow time will do the trick. Senpai. Yeah, there are a lot of terms that were used as honorifics in Japanese culture. Is it really wrong? Is it wrong though? Or okay, Max. Max, hear me out though. Hear me out. Is it really offensive if a person that doesn't belong to the country where it has a different culture like appreciates the culture or something? Like for example, like I'm a Filipino and I know all the cultures and stuff happening in Japanese, even though that I wasn't really Japanese. Would that count as offensive for them? No. I'll be honest. That doesn't count as offensive. Like I'll be honest. All the shenanigans happening in the Twitter though, like Almost sounds like it reminds me of that one video about cultural appropriation stuff, or maybe that one guy like who made a video to make a difference about like he wears a Mexican outfit and then he interviews a university students and they ask if does this costume uh is offensive, and then the student asked, are you Mexican? Then the guy said no. Then the student says yes, it is offensive. Like, but when you go to an actual country, an actual location where Mexicans actually lived, they are actually okay with it. The guy even asked one of the Mexican citizens that is it offensive though to wear this even though I'm not Mexican, and then this the Mexican guy said it's not offensive, it's not okay. We just love like you actually wear an outfit that like us do. So this is exactly what's happening on Twitter though, on a single rage bait posts. Like it's not that surprising, I'll be honest though. It's already happened, especially at the release of their first ever anime, I guess. So yeah, King of Bots. Not really, unless you make a wild call out of their culture. Yeah. I mean, and yeah, it's a close thing though for appearance. But what about like for like me? I watched too much anime, but at the same time, I was able to learn the honorifics that characters were used to address any different person, like senpai, Nisan, Nechan, Otosan, Okasan, Obasan, Ojochan, anything that has to do with honorifics. It's already used in any media. So does that make me a kind of person like 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 are you Japanese? No, I'm not Japanese. Then that's offensive to them. Like no, it's not offensive. I just appreciate their culture and also their entertainment stuff. Okay, is it wrong though? Is it really wrong to appreciate someone's culture without the need to like go any extent to like that? Yeah, that's exactly what happening on Twitter. As I said earlier, the situation of Chisa addressing Rover as senpai because he's way older than Chisa. Come on, they're at the same school. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong to it though. The problem is that the rage bait is completely out of context. So some may believe this is a romantic term. No, it's not a romantic term. It's not a romantic term, I'll be honest. You can call it a romantic term if and only if a person allowed you to call her or him by its first name. That will only work in romance stuff if a person allows you to call her or him its first person's name. But if not, if you're not that close, just call each other with the last name and then just address it with honorific. See, it's not that big of a deal, honestly. It just put it out of context and then made your rage bait post, and then yeah, even the politician noticed it. And even big accounts like Chibi Review also noticed it too, and Banhammer as well. Koni-sama, One Punch Man Season 3, I have no hope. S4 will not happen, but Name is still involved. Dude, I already watched OPM Season 3. It's really that bad. I would very much just gonna read the manga, then waiting for it to make an anime adaptation and shit. It'll be a lot better if it was animated by a fan itself rather than the studios, if I'll be honest. I mean, comparing to the events from Season 1, it's a lot better in Season 1 than Season 2 and then Season 3. Like, Season 1 is all out, especially the final episode between Boros and then Saitama. That is one of the best fight scenes. Like, all out brawl between those two. Going all out, no matter how much budget they had to spend on it. At least it bring a certain audience to to have that kind of genre, so to speak. Yeah. Funny enough, that was the first anime I watched. Only then I decided to watch other animes, especially the older ones.
Symphony of life. Are we there yet?
Like me, I'm Arabian, but I learned English and I'm not Native American or anything. Is that offensive? No, yeah, exactly. I will go and eat and wait back. Okay, take your time, Max. Take your time. We'll be starting the new quest after I finish this fantasy gateways. So yeah, eat something. Make sure your belly is filled, and make sure that you have enough energy to I don't know what to say. Anyways, are we there yet?
Chant songs of old.
Look at the butt. What the? Crit rate, attack. I'll take attack. I'm gonna need a lot of attack on this one. Kill Bandai Namco. And yeah, also, can we just put the blame on Bandai Namco? Not just on anime, but also on video game too as well. Like, they always hold back on global release because they wanted to try it out on JP first before global. That's why you see some games that you've seen on Game Awards or maybe on Summer Game Fest that made from Bandai Namco were just another bit of hype of us where they're bringing hype, and then once it announces, only to realize that it's only available for JP first before global. And that's exactly what happened to Blue Protocol. They never given a bit of thought to, like, why can't we just release it both on global and JP instead of like JP first? Yeah. Yeah, blame Bandai Namco on that one. Blame Bandai Namco.
Ensemble. Symphony of life. Thus you fall. Absolute whales rejoicing.
I'll keep you company. Surge of deep tides. Oh, this will be fun. Forth and crack forth in fury.
Jellyfish. Jellyfish. And once JP is out, CCs make content and spoil everyone, especially thumbnails. And then yeah, and then when someone watches it, they're gonna share the link, and then yeah, everything is gonna mess up. So, why can't they just release the games at the same time on both regions? It's not that big. It's not that hard. Okay. You already finished the game, you already polished the game. Why you have to go through that kind of extent to like release it on JP first? We want to know the opinion of JP before releasing it to global. Just release it at the same time. Dude. And that's why I no longer enjoy games coming from Bandai Namco, especially the older ones like Code Vein, God Eater franchises. Yeah, I no longer enjoyed it because of it. $200. Okay, that's not enough.
Why not savor this?
It really isn't.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Engulfed by sea's venom. Riptides
Join me in the company. It is for the soul. Never enduring.
Ah, nice. At Gamer Goku. Nice, hello. Welcome, welcome. Right, hold on. Are you sure that's your real name or wait, let me see. Baka si JB, baka si ano to, JB to. Wait, let me see. JB, is that you? Just kidding. I'm gonna play WoW too. I haven't done this reset. Oh yeah. The new reset of Whimpering Wastes. I'll do that later. Yeah. I'll do that later. Early access to CC and JP getting to try everything before global delivery and everything. Make a change, Japan. Make a change. Come on. How was your day going so far? Goku. That's weird to call someone. Do you watch anime as well, Goku? Shadow.
Who will sink into
Excuse me.
depths with me?
Easy. Guardian's Pledge. Basic attack. I'll take this. Yeah. Hell yeah, I love anime. Nice. Okay. In anime though, what kind of genre that you enjoy most, and what genre that you hate most? Okay, Max, that's too far. Delete that. That's too far. That's from the 70s. Okay, that's from the 70s. Damn. That's from the 70s, Max. And yeah, I did watch some of them. Only a few, okay? Only a few. Devilman, anime one. Akira. Kite. And also there's one anime I forgot. Yeah, Blood Sea. That's the one. What, I'm being honest. I mean, you don't have to bring up that word, okay? Because I don't know if YouTube is okay with that, I'll be honest. Easy. Fine, nice. Yeah, good boy, Max. Well done. All right, Goku. Just name one genre that you don't like, and name one genre that you actually like. Like action, shonen, isekai. What else? Action. What else? Ecchi.
The approaching sound speed. The echoes. The soul never entombed.
I'll keep you company.
Ah. I like action and hate harem. Nice one. All right, since you like action, what do you think of One Punch Man season 3? I'm pretty sure you watched it. I'm pretty sure you watched some of the episodes, and I'll be honest, no, it's not that good. Alright, it's not that good. It's really not that good. I prefer season 1 than season 2 and 3. Yeah. Like, dude, like how, like, they're just panning a certain scenes and they just move up and down and then zoom in, zoom out. It kind of reminds me of the events happening from Blue Lock, if I'm not mistaken. The slideshow presentation. That's about it. They only animate the mouth part for the talking, and then every time when there's a frame with the character on it, oh boy, they're just gonna put a color, a gradient color over there. Oh no, what have they done? What have they done? Why would they put JC staff to work on that? At the same time, Bandai Namco is also like affiliated on that.
Who will
It's
sink
not
into
okay.
depths with me? Sink into the endless deep.
Yeah, what about Demon Slayer? It has action too. I love Demon Slayer, yes. Oh yeah, especially the movie. Let's not forget about the movie too.
Oh, this will be fun. Who will sink into the depths with me?
Absolute cinema, yes. Always. Nice. Alright. Now, aside from, let's say, the Demon Slayer, okay. Okay, you wanna know what genre that I like most when it comes to anime? Well, I'll be... top one is, my top one was, well, not harem though, but it's more like, more on fan service specifically. That's about it. Number one favorite genre was more on fan service. Even though that some fan service adds harem on it, but I don't really care about the harem though. As long as the angles can be, as long as they're good on adjusting the camera angle to, you know, any female characters in any anime, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just gonna have to ignore the harem part. I'm just gonna focus on the fan service. And one of my favorites, ecchi anime was Ladies versus Butlers. What else? To Love Ru franchise. Yeah, I'm sure you remember To Love Ru, right? The one with the pink hair and then with the devil tail. I'm sure you remember that. And then what else?
Place of silence. Riptides claim you. Oh, this will be fun. Try not to blink.
Ensemble.
Hold on, let me lock in first. Let me lock in. Yeah, and then yeah, I say Ladies and Butlers, To Love Ru series. Yeah, I included that one too as well. High School DxD. No, I'm not a big fan of High School DxD. I just don't like the MC, if I'm being honest. I really don't like the MC, but the girls though, they're good. They're absolutely good. And then, what else? What else? Let's see. Let's see. Like, there's just so much ecchi animes. I'll be honest. There's this one called Nani na Konde ga Sensei wa. It's a short anime episode, if I'm not mistaken. It's a short anime episode. Basically, it has a different characters, if I can recall, but the first 5 or 4, it has to do with a teacher stuff. It has to do with the teacher thing. Yeah. Nande ka kokoni ka sensei wa. That, I think that's the one. And then High School of the Dead. Yes. Oh yes, High School of the Dead. Peak. So peak. Especially that one scene, the sniper rifle on under the bridge. And then the slow-mo. Oh, I love that part. I really love that part. I always come back and watch it. Even though that I already watched it, all the episodes.
Hear the echoes. Chant.
The physics go crazy. True. True.
Take a breath.
Yeah, but right now though, there some studios no longer are able to do that because, you know, they might afraid of getting cancelled, you know, from the Western stuff. Well, not really in Western, but only the few minority who dislikes fictional stuff, believing that anything that is completely fictional are real, especially the lolly ones. Which I'll be honest, they're not. Which I'll be honest, lollies and then that kind of term, they're not the same. They're not the same.
Rejoicing.
There you go. And let's see. Okay, aside from High School of the Dead, let's see. Shit, I forgot. Does Blue Archive count as an ecchi anime? Well, no. I don't think that's the case. All right. Okay. Remove Blue Archive from that discussion. Data Live. Yeah, Data Live. Even though that it's already been a lot of seasons, I prefer the first season. Yeah. And then there's this and then there's this anime. I'm not sure if you remember this, but it's it's quite notorious. Um, have you seen My Little Sister Can't Be This? Oh yes, I've seen that. I've seen that. I already seen that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, what about Aramanga Sensei? Aramanga. Oh wait, is that's Aramanga Sensei? Yeah, Aramanga Sensei, and then what else? What else? Yeah, Aramanga Sensei. What the? This one's. There's so many of it. I can't remember. Okay, Aramanga Sensei, Goddess of Dormitory. Little Sister Can't Be This Kid. Yes, I include that one. Date Alive, I think season 1. I will go for season 1 on that one. Um, what else? What else? Come on, think. Remember it. Yeah, Mother Goddess. I think I included that. Mother Goddess Dormitory. Ah, yes, interspecies reviewer. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the only anime that actually break the internet, dividing it. And then I also watched Redo Healer. I also watched Redo Healer, especially that one episodes of where the MC questions the princess, do you want this rod or this rod? In that one scene, he slaps it on her face. Oh, I can't. I'm not gonna forget that. That was wild. That was wild. That was wild. And uncensored though. Sadly, I think other websites though they don't allow uncensored versions, but only a selected few able to watch uncensored. So yeah, I think it's a lot better to watch the uncensored version. Yeah. I think I'm gonna include 100 Girlfriends as well, since even though it's a harem anime though, it has ecchi. And one of the parts that I really liked most on that scene was I think I will count multiple, but or I think I want only few. The first one would be the scene between the I think the one that shrinks into a little person after she consumes a failed experiment potion. And then when she drank a healing or something, she returns to her mature versions. And then the second one would be where they hang out at the school rooftop, and then the researcher or the senpai accidentally mix the drink with the rest, and then they turn them some kind of a zombie. And then that one part where the MC hold two girls, and then they're arguing each other, and then they just and then have you seen? Yes, I seen it. I seen it. Do you want me to play the audio though? I still have the audio. I still have the audio though. She dun 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 dun. Damn. Alright, okay, let me find it. Let me find it. It's oh my god. Oh, prepare yourself, Max. Prepare yourselves, bro. Yeah, if I can't find it on YouTube, then I'm just gonna go to the Internet Archive. Simple. All the files that were deleted or already been forgotten through after decades, I guess. So oh, they're not gonna like me on this. Uh-huh. Let me find it. Let me find it. I think I okay. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Let me let me adjust the video audio. There we go. Okay, okay. Yeah, there you have it. There you have it. Hope you guys happy at that. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh wait, let me buy this. PTSD. I already stopped it. I already stopped it. Okay, it's calm down. Calm down. Mm. And then what else? Hope you guys are happy. Yeah, happy. I mean, come on. I mean, you're already seeing it, even though it's a even though it triggers PTSD. But come on, it's one of the moments in internet history that you know.
Songs of birds.
To sunken depths. Oh, this will be fun.
Easy. My friend told me it was an action anime. Oh wait, we all been in that same scenario, Goku. We've been there. We've already been there. Damn. We've already been there, Goku. We share the same experience like that. And we're not gonna let that happen to anyone. Just kidding. No, we're gonna let that happen to anyone. If someone asks what was the as a newbie in anime, what will be the first one I'm gonna watch?
With me.
Suggest this. You had I'm gonna watch them Boku no Pico as their first anime. I have PTSD. Fucked up anime. Sad PTSD from sad anime. Not really sad, but the music. I really want to stay at your house. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That's also a good one too. What about Clanad or Angel Beats or never mind. I'm more of a fan service kind of guy.
Surge of deep tides. Crush the
Ensemble.
thin fury.
Cadence. Halt. We wither together. It is steady.
Witness.
In real
Blossoms in smell.
Engulfed by sea's venom.
Nice. I'm still sad since you're in still sad since you're in April. Oh, I love that. You're in April. I wanna eat your pancreas. Yeah, that's an anime movie if I'm not mistaken. I wanna eat your pancreas. That's also a good one. Your name, Kimi no Nawa, Wuthering with You, Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle. What else?
Surge of deep tide. Oh, this will be fun.
oblivion. Symphony of life. The carriage within. Witness. Blossoms in wind.
Take a breath and lie here. Sleep in the whispers of silence.
Done. Excuse me. Excuse me. Um, best itch anime I saw so far: High School DxD. Who's your favorite character in DBS? Um, should I go with the female character in Dragon Balls? Yung ano, Vegeta's love interest. That's the one. I forgot the name though. I forgot the name. Hold on. I forgot the name of Vegeta's love interest. Vegeta. It's Vegeta. No. Yeah, that one. Bulma. Yeah, I prefer Bulma. And the reason why I said Bulma, well, you know what I mean, right? R34 content in the internet, not the anime. Yeah. I mean, both forms though, whether if it's an anime safe for work or not safe for work stuff, yeah, it's still pretty good regardless. It really comes down to a person's personal preference, if that would be the case. Like for me though, there are some animes that I really want to watch, but for some reason it didn't hit my interest and such, so I just have to go on the internet and then just find something that is not related to anime or manga stuff, like fan made versions of a character. So I will very much go to go that one though. What else? And there are also some cases like I also watched anime that has lollies in it. I think there's this one anime, I forgot the name, but basically an MC plays a shogi board or something, and then there's this one character who had interest of him because he plays shogi, and then the girl character loves shogi as well. And then throughout the episode though, the following episodes, more and more were invited, or more and more were joined. Yeah, I forgot the name. I really forgot the name. Yeah. And then there's also another anime. Yeah, I think there's this one anime that I really like. It is Cooking in Another World. Yeah. Cooking in Another World. That's one of my personal favorite too. It even released on Muse Asia. So when season 2 came out, I really want to watch it though. But the thing is, I don't have the time to, watch it. So Chizu, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Good to see you. Excuse me. Hi bro, in chat, I'm a new fan. Oh, nice. What's your name? That Han Ko. It's a referral name I see here. That's a referral I'm seeing here. Yeah. Is it okay if I call you Kohan? I think Kohan would suit well. Yeah. Anyways, welcome Kohan. I appreciate it though. You're so handsome, bro. Nah, you're too kind. You're too kind, Kohan. Maybe you're handsome too as well. I don't know. That's a good one. I'm watching it now. The fuck? Yeah, the fuck. The fuck is everywhere. Yeah, go rest, buddy. Yeah, come on, Kurobot, get some rest. Come on, move. Move. Bro, just move. Hey, just move already. Come on, go get some rest. There you go. You got an admirer, so how can I call you? You just call me Koni. Yeah. Koni is fine. Kony, that's fine. Doesn't matter. There you go. Good one. Alright, let's begin. Daily's done. Whimpering wastes. Oh, don't care. Alright, how much pull I got? Yeah, let me get the weapon first before Chisa, because I know that I already got a couple or maybe 20 more pulls left before I can get the guaranteed. So yeah, but I can't tell which of those in between. So I'm gonna get the weapon instead. I don't like him. Weren't Neil also calling Koni-kun? I think yes. Yeah. Neil also called me Koni-kun. Sometimes called me Koni-senpai. Koni-senpai. I don't know. I don't know which honorific suits well. You still play Protectio? Yes, I still have the copy of the game. I still have the copy of the game because it's already removed in the internet, sadly. I still have the copy. Hell yeah. I still have the copy. It's in my drive. It's all good. It's all good. I still have the source. I still have the actual source. Man of culture. Remember the internet? Doubt it. I mean, I did try to search that game on the internet and I only seen links from an artist who made it, but I can't even get through like actual page to that game. Same goes to the other games too as well. And there are some cases like other websites that are, let's just say, a bit suspicious though, but it has a lot of like audience onto it though. In order for you to access it, you need to like have a conversations with the owner of that file, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, some of the files can be downloaded for free, some have to go through, you know, just like in third party cracked games on PC and consoles, you have to you know, ask the owner's permission before you're gonna have to ask the permission from the owner of that cracked file before downloading it. Wait, what was the title of the game again? Protect the Lolly. Protect the Lolly. Protect the Lolly. PROTECC. Then the Lolly. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of sites. I can't tell which one it is. The last time I saw was from itch.io, and that was it. Aside from other websites, I have no idea where it is. I have no idea where it is. Maybe later. Oh, and by the way, if I can't finish the remaining quest of Chisa, we're gonna continue the rest by the next stream. No worries. We can continue the next stream. So let's get into it. I watched the video and subbed instantly. Hey. Don't tell me Goku that you also watched Lolly anime too. Huh. Do you watch anime that has Lolly in it? Curious. Huh.
Group A, begin data pre-processing. Group B, deploy ground interference neutralizers. Oh, Rover, you here?
Why you sound British? Why is there such a large gathering today?
The Black Shores recovered the Threnodian's gem not long ago. I mean, Leviathan's essence. The Tethys system ran a deep analysis and expanded its frequency feature library.
Oh yes, I remember that. Oh, nice. I thought they removed it. I remember you had 6004 because the last day of the game is only had. Yeah, I bought the scenes just to get the special cutscene at the end of the game. Yeah. Lots of costumes too. Not gonna lie. Did you buy the scenes? Yes. Each of them cost 2,000. All three. And then once you bought all the scenes, you'll get a special cutscene at the end of day 7. Yeah.
Fortunately, not all these frequencies are Leviathan related.
But sadly, I can't watch them because, you know, FBI PNG shows up. Lolly on FBI PNG shows up.
Have been dispatched to investigate. The Shorekeeper is also dedicating part of her computations to tracking it. The Black Shores has classified this as a high priority operation and is committing additional resources to track and replicate the signal. Exactly. None of us can identify this abnormal frequency, so it might lead to new discoveries.
Damn. I like the NPC though.
The Shorekeeper is in the aerosol. You can go there to speak with her.
As a W main character, he waited till the lollipop is 18. Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he waited. And guess what? They fucked each other with consent. With consent, okay? Bro has more patience than most Minecraft engaging YouTubers. What do you mean by that, Max? What do you mean by that? I want to know the context of it. I want to know the reason why why I have more patience than most Minecraft and Genshin YouTubers. Or maybe you're referring to someone else. I don't know. Try a resonator. He was talking about the MC. Ah, yes, yes. Sorry. You need to research it. You know, yes, okay. You don't have to, yeah, I know who they are. I know who they are. Dana. Shorekeeper. Our wife.
You have come.
Come what? A lot of Minecraft YouTubers really loves people who minds and not fictional ones. Yeah. Season.
This marks the Tether system's first large-scale expansion of its frequency feature library.
I yearn for the mines, but not that hard.
While it's still under validation. The data stream is immense, and I need more time. However, within the chaos, I found a fragmented message.
A fragmented message.
Yes. The source identity is unclear, but we have isolated a set of constantly shifting spatial
Oops, sorry.
coordinates.
sorry. I minimized the window.
One points to an unknown location. The other points here to the Black Shores.
Whoever left that message knew exactly where to find the Black Shores.
I smash Shorekeeper.
If they do.
Oh, I would smash anyone. Okay, I would smash anyone.
It's fine if you don't trust me, but at least trust my cat.
Miss Booling, we've already told you.
Oh, hey, bullying. Bullying, yes, I hear that. I can hear it. It's bullying.
Understood. I will send the coordinates to your terminal. I must remain here to continue isolating and tracing.
Bro, my poor cat Candy, yeah, lonely. Anyone, even Ling Yang? Who's Ling Yang though? Yeah, who's Ling Yang? Yeah, anyone? Yeah, fuck it, anyone. I don't care. I could just change. I could just change their genders from male to female. Hey, anything is possible, okay? Anything is possible. If it's a guy, I could change them to female. That's about it. Hey, bullying! Look at that. Hold on, I have an idea. Let me go behind her. You cannot. Fuck off! Please let me use it. What happens? What happens if I leave the quest? Yeah, what happens if I leave the quest? Is it still there though, or no? Even for yes, I would say the same thing. And yeah, Max, don't forget about that white snow from Guardian Tales. Okay, I would definitely gonna smash it despite being a furry. Come on. Shit. Did I just repeat the quest? Did I repeat the quest? Oh, never mind. It's here. Linggang guling 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 lanchan linggang guling gang. Boss.
This is bad, really bad. Just look at my casket of fate. It's been rattling non-stop all day.
Not just the woman, even the man. where you smash this wolf in human form. I mean, she looks feminine, Max. She looks feminine. I don't care. Ain't no way I'm doing it to anyone like that bitch or shield hero or tower god. Oh yeah, I would avoid that. I would definitely gonna avoid that. But you wanna know which character I'm gonna smash with? You wanna know which character I'm gonna smash with? The evil mother from anime. Evil mother from anime. I would smash them.
Miss Booling, we understand your concern. But
Yeah, I can still read it. I can still read it. It's not filtered. It's not filtered here.
Talisman divination isn't always. What I mean is, without proper clearance, we can't initiate a high-level response.
You trust those wires over me? I dreamed last night of 3 upside-down houses right outside my window. That's a horrible omen. And I felt yin energy. That means something living is behind it. It's not an ordinary frequency, okay?
Okay. Okay.
It's not that we don't trust you, Miss Booling. It's just last time when you dreamed of a black cat dancing ritualistically, it turned out your casket just had water in it. We'll begin parallel observation once Tethys completes its full spectrum diagnostics. It's for everyone's safety here in the Black Shores.
By the time you're done crunching the data, even the immortal...
She said it. She said it. She freaking said it. Damn. Do you like Phoebe's cheeks? Yes. I like Phoebe's cheeks. Heck, I even have a lot of collections of, you know, panty shots from each characters in Renacita. Most are females except Brand. Especially Rochia, by the way. I did take shots underneath her. Yeah. I have no regrets at it. And I did that a few days ago when I was live speed running Wuwa, by the way. Yeah, she said it. I
know, right? Thought I'd come back to do some quick biz. You know, fix up the feng shui, zing up some romance luck for the lonely hearts. But, whoa.
I prefer the anime mom from Mushoku Tensei.
Problem.
The anime mom from Mushoku Tensei. I would smash her.
The voices won't stop pouring in. Feels like a whole
Rudia's
swarm of
mother,
normal frequencies
Eris's
gathering
mother,
up. And
you
now,
name it.
my pendant of shifting yao so hot I could fry an egg on it. Delicate threads, twisted webs, a deadlock. It's trapped in a formation. It shouldn't even exist in this world. Got any leads, boss? Maybe I can help crack this.
So like MILFs? I like MILFs. I like MILFs too. I like lollies. I like tanned girls. And what else? What else? Any video game characters that has a porn content, I loved it. That's it.
Actually, I've got a pair of shifting spatial coordinates.
Oh, really? Show me. I can try to track them down.
Track these nuts. I mean, the queen isn't bad. Her daughter can go fuck off though, yeah. Remember that one line from Master Oogway, by the way. That one line from Master Oogway.
What is that?
A city submerged underwater. But it looks like it's been completely destroyed.
The world's flipped. Rivers run backward.
I mean,
The
MILF is a
sun and
MILF.
moon are out of sync. The jade Buddha lowers his gaze. Boss, that is not a good sign.
Boss, that is not a good sign. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Is she having a sore throat or something? I don't know. If she leaves you for another, there's always her mother.
That is...
That is what? That is what? What is it? The queen is kind of based for punishing her daughter. She was ready to go for that death sentence until the MC stops her, so she won't have to sentence her own child. Yeah. Almost there. But the MC decided to stop it because, again, you know that even this, despite that, that the daughter of the queen framed the MC for assaulting her, the queen still has the feelings for her daughter regardless. If she set aside her role as a queen, she's still a mother regardless. But then again, that bitch deserves to be corrected, deserves to be punished. Yeah. I fucking hate that bitch. It's when I watched it, like I'm just happy that they're together. And then when I watched another episode, I just, what the fuck? Okay. Like sometimes you can't even, like sometimes like that kind of feeling like almost had an impact thing in real life, and such. Like you can't even trust a girl until you realize like they had you know, motives for you, whether it's a good or a bad thing. Started this first thing. Goblin Slayer. Even though that the first episode is controversial, the one scene that that one scene that really got my eyes like popped out was the scene where I think there's this one girl, like she's planning to kick the fat goblin, but the fat goblin grabs her leg and then knocks her out. And then the next scene was, well, you know what happens. Yeah. Do you like Goblin Slayer? Just the first season. That's about it. Just the first season. Only I didn't watch the rest of the season, and also with the movie too. Just the first season. That's about it. And then what else?
Did anything happen?
What else? What else? There's also this anime. His armor is so cool. Oh yeah, true. There's also, oh yeah, speaking of Goblin Slayer, I'm not sure if you recall this, but there's a game that actually had a collab with Goblin Slayer. The game was Brown Dust 2. I'll show that later after this. I'll show it later. If we can't finish the entire main quest within this in this today's stream.
Oh, hello there. I'm here to rescue our very first victim of the emergency.
Cuckoo, hard drive full, can't eat more data. Yeah. Monitoring researcher.
Feel like
Brown Dust, yes, Brown Dust 2. I'll show that later, Goku. I'll show that later.
It's nothing but ruins now.
Yeah. This is optional, I can just have to skip it. Goon Dust 2. Wait, they also play that game? Do you also play that game, Goku? Or maybe ikaw yun, JB? Ikaw ba yan, JB? Nanood ka ng screen ko? Huh? Is that you, JB? Just kidding.
I can't force my way into the rift. It's like something's pushing me back.
That's enough. If Valentina finds out you tried something so reckless again, you'll be writing reports. Keep your guard up. We don't know what might come crawling out next.
And this one, Rhea. ちょっと待った。むいへへへへへ。むいへへへ。Oops. Wrong. Gotta move too close. There you go. Muy hehe. Ah, okay. Nothing but darkness. Hey, Gaming Goku needs to see what the game offers. Oh, no worries, we got it covered. Okay, let's talk to Rhea.
Great, you're here. As far as we know, this spatial rift.
I mean, I did say this about on one of those videos that I think it's a short form content. It's a short form content. I remember that I said that NPCs do play a role in open world games, so we must appreciate it, especially despite of like how complacent there was. Since again they're NPCs, they just move around, they do nothing, they just react to something unexpected, they just ran away. Why are they so big? Like, damn. I mean, appeal, I guess.
Leaking from the Sonaro into reality.
I mean, it's obvious that as to why they did it. It's for the appeal. To make it appealing.
The researcher from earlier said it might have been a real city. But if that's true, why is it being projected into the rift? And why were its coordinates sent to the Black Shores? Maybe I should try using the power of separation. I might be able to split the projection from the rift.
Ah, the power from the Rinascita Sentinel, the Imperator.
Hey, boss. You zoned out again. Still thinking about the creepy rift, huh?
No, but I plan to fuck you on the bed later.
Something about this isn't normal. The frequency data sent to the Black Shores, the coordinates pointing to this rift, this scenario of a ruined city. It's hard to make sense of the info we have. If only we could enter it ourselves.
Would have been nice, huh? But this thing's got its doors shut tight to outsiders. But you, boss, you might be different. You're always full of surprises.
You're the one full of surprises too, back in Septimont.
Still, are you sure you want to? I've seen it. That's a death gate. Clear as day.
Clear as day. Bullying you worry too much.
I smell something special.
They saw it. They saw it. Did Abby's colors flash white for a second? I think so. Was it rushed? Maybe. Not sure. We'll see. Lament's Edge. This is the Lament. Lament! Just kidding. Lament. Okay, this is gonna be very laggy, guys. This is gonna be very laggy. We'll see. This is gonna be very laggy. So much buildings.
Alert. Emergency situation confirmed. Current threat level has exceeded critical threshold. Attention all civilians. Estimated safe evacuation time remaining 1 minute 41 seconds. Look for the evacuation route indicated.
Ah, fuck! I fell. Oh, fuck, I fell. Again. Ah! Okay, too laggy. Oh shit, too laggy. Too laggy. Oh my god. Oh, they're dead. Damn. Yeah, anyways, the cutscene was a bit laggy. I mean, you already seen it. There's so much buildings in here. So much assets. Probably a lot of nanites that were used since it's an Unreal Engine. So I lagged on this part and fell, but because of the lag, I didn't get teleported back up, kept falling for eternity. Ah, that's the worst. Holy lag. Who's that black-haired baddie? Oh, it's Chisa. The newest character in game.
Abby. Abby? The comms are cut, and Abby isn't answering.
I mean, obviously, Abby is on the other side. Come on.
That girl? She's not here either. And the hand that pulled me in, it wasn't hers. That one had a wristwatch. These people. Why are they tinted with such strange colors?
Because they're dead. Simple.
Judging by the tower's position, I didn't land where I came in. Was it that girl's doing? Or just the nature of this scenario? The chaos just moments ago, and now everything's back to normal. What changed so fast? No, that's not right. Something strange is definitely going on here.
Quest unlocked. Nice.
I should look around first.
Weight of the world. Ooh. This is Blue Archive after anime. Blue Archive after anime. Damn. Oh, hi, big boss. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Low graphic moments. Oh, we'll see about that. Shit. We'll see about that. Graphic quality. Make it quality. So wait, is it doing good? Is it doing good? Wait. Let me turn off the motion blur. I really don't like motion blur. By VSync. Why would I need VSync? FSR. Yeah, maybe a little. Shadow quality, LD bias, volumetric, motion blur. No, take a turn off. Bloom. No. Crowd steam medium. Auto FPS, letterbox face animation. Maybe a little. Interactive environment, yes. Auto exposure, yes. There you go. It disappeared. Bro, it disappeared. And it appeared. Disappear. Hey, Kuro. Kuro, you need to address this. What the fuck? There you go. And we're gone again. Ah, never mind. Rendering issues. No, I haven't. Holy. Let me turn down the quality. I think this is too high. Okay, special effects, medium. Shadow quality, maybe go medium. LED bias, medium. Metric lighting, crowdesty. Make it low. Physics based, turn off. Let's see. Yep. Let's see. Medium, low. Wait. What if I go quality, balance? Let's see balanced. Why does this keep happening? Alright, let me see. performance, ultra performance. Yeah, we'll go for performance. 60 FPS. We fix on. All right. Damn. That's actually pretty good. All right. I think okay. The thing is, you have two options before you launch the game. Since I run WUWA on DirectX 11 launcher rather than DirectX 12, and the reason it's pretty simple. All the features that you've seen from live streams, especially the water effects stuff, that happens only if you launch the game on DirectX 12 mode. While the rest, like example this one right here, sure, you can do that too as well in DirectX 12, but you can also do the same on DirectX 11. But the difference is that on DirectX 12, you can do a lot better than the 11 versions and then the DirectX 11. That's why. All right. So let me turn off the motion blur, then make it ultra performance. There you go. 30 special effects, FSR. Maybe turn that off. Medium quality, maybe little FSR on. Turn off blooming. I really don't like blooming. Holy fuck. And it resets, by the way. It resets. Look at this. It resets. Nice. All right.
Yes, hello. What's the matter? Did you come to the wrong bus stop? What is this place? This is downtown Honami. I see. You must be a traveler. This is a nice season for sightseeing after all.
Yang is so good here. Oh yeah, that could. Okay, that's a good idea.
It's even my daughter's birthday today.
That's a good idea. Hold on.
Today? I just said it's my daughter's birthday. I need to clock out early and get the cake and... Isn't it her birthday today? Then why am I not home?
Hey, a schoolgirl. Hey, hold on. We're gonna do a bit of research. Okay, I can't do camera shots. No, I can't use camera. Fuck.
Oh, hi. Do you need something? Oh, I see. You're not from around here, are you? This is Honami. It's really nice. Just across the street is the Sakura Pedway. People like to walk their dogs there or take pictures. And if you turn right up ahead, that's the entrance to Hanakage Underground Street. A great spot to pick up souvenirs. Oh, and I heard there's a new exhibition today. I was thinking maybe I could buy some flowers for my mom after school. We had a fight a few days ago. I still haven't found the right moment to say sorry. Do you think if I give her flowers, she'll know it's an apology? You really think so? Thanks! When I get home, I'll... Wait! Am I fading? But why? I just want to go home.
Hey guys, remember the meme? The emoji one, and then suddenly disappears, face to dust, and then there's this scream sound effect or something. Oh wait, we were reset. Yeah, we are reset. Not gonna lie, I still haven't progressed the 2.8 quest much, so I lived immediately once you're at the part where I left. Okay. Oh, did you play on Musume? Yes, only on my phone, sadly. I only play on my phone.
Hi, hello. Do you need any help? What happened here? Oh, you mean in Honami? Well, you know, everything's really nice here. Honami is so big and busy, a lot livelier than the little town I'm from.
Yeah, even the grass Even the grass had an upgrade too. Look at that. On a closer look. Why is it so detailed? Oh damn.
How many times do I have to say it? It's not my fault. I already finished my part, so why the hell is it all on me? Hello? Hey! What's the point anymore? It's all so damn pointless. Getting paid like a part-timer, or doing a full-time load. Getting treated like dirt, but still sucking up the bosses and customers. For what? Is this what living is?
I think you fell on a black company, salaryman. That's why. I think you fell on a black company.
I came all the way to Hanami 10 years ago. I was young, hungry, full of dreams. Thought I'd build a life here. Now what? So the 30-year-old me could wake up to this?
You could have got a better job than that. I mean, you have a lot of experience. Why not do something else instead?
My life, my time, does any of it mean anything?
Oh, oh yeah. Dude, you have so much experience. Why can't you just use it, add it on your resume, and then just move to another workplace? It's not. Damn. I don't understand. I don't understand what these kinds of mindset or something.
Hello, passenger. Please keep going straight ahead.
The fuck?
Cross the footbridge, and you'll find some nice supplies waiting just for you.
They really made the
Look out
ENV
for
say
the red
"kusos" to
vending
the ship.
machine. Oh, and watch your step.
I mean,
You'll see a
they're
cop
minors
going
playing this
to
game,
grab
so that's why they had to say that. Kusa. Boku the peak. Just kidding. At least play the sound next time. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I shouldn't multitask it. Oh yeah, if I open the browser at the same time, it's gonna get laggy. It's gonna take a while for me to load that
When
meme.
you spot an adorable statue and a wooden sign with coffee beans on it, that means you've arrived.
Shut the fuck up.
The coffee house opens when the subway does. Our Nami Pod team will be there to take your order. Just look for cute uniforms.
Could you please talk faster? Okay, I'm not a kid.
That sound. I'll go check it out.
That salary man made me remember that the new JP Prime Minister announced that workers must have resting 2 hours a day. Actually, that's not bad. I'll be honest. 2 hours a day, it's a good thing. If you're in a workplace, that is. But if after shift, yeah, you can have a lot of rest on that. If you're in a workplace, then yes, having a resting hour for more than an hour, that's a good thing.
People are clearly not in their right minds. No point pressing for answers. I'll only get fragments. Best to see for myself. Maybe I can connect the dots.
Wait. Let me listen to the audio first.
A box? Must be
Ooh.
the supplies mentioned before.
Nice. Loot and obtained how enemy see the current special frequencies. Stickers contain harnessable permanent energy. Stickers can equip storage and resources and provide enhancements. 9 plus these can be obtained by editing this discords for user logistics and supply. Sticker counts at different types which offer different types of base stats. 9 plus stickers you can add to be added to the storage box, okay? Oh, okay. This reminds me of a looter shooter game. Yeah, this reminds me of Tarkov or something.
Over here! Over here! Coming! Wait for me!
Are they both heading to that place?
Booba.
This place isn't right.
Hey, the elevator.
People act like everything's normal, but the city itself, it's long been abandoned. Why can't they see how strange this all is?
Nice. I just really hope that we didn't get clip on this or die and die. You're doing good, Rover. You're doing good so far. Alright, let's get back here.
An abandoned city. Could there really be this many people going about their lives?
That's an escalator. Yeah, I know. Schoolgirls, teachers, and wait, no. Oh wait, no, not the best friend clip. Not the best friend one. Oh wait, I remember those two. It reminds me of that best friend scene from High School of the Dead. Oh no.
Leave it to me. Tempest of slashes.
The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Are they dead? Fuck. As you explore Hanami City, the main residue will slowly corrupt your resonance. Their system gets crushed and slowly loses stability. Slowly decrease when attacked by that systems, the main residue will stability to terminate all that storage when lost. Ah, okay, I get it.
Watch out.
Hmm?
You're the one from before. This area isn't safe. When the tacit discords become crystallized, they become harder to handle. Get down.
Oh wait, that's her.
The wicked will face judgment.
Right, you failed the combo, Chisa. What the fuck? Nice. You forgot to crowd control, Chisa. Oh shit.
I am the Tempest.
The lament is looping. We need to get out of here first.
You failed the combo, Chisa. What the fuck? she failed that one combo. She almost had it, but she suddenly just used the grappling the rope. Yeah. What I get to say. Maybe I should download Wuthering race again. Like I thought it's gonna push her friend and run. Yeah, you gotta go need to run. Okay. Yeah, take your time, Goku. Take your time. Have a good meal as always. A skill issue. I think AI has a skill issue. AI has the problem.
You said the lament is looping. So this has happened before?
Yes, it's like a pair of scissors, slicing Hanami City into hopeless broken pieces.
Damn.
Just like what you're seeing now.
What's happening?
They've overlapped from the distortion. Stay close.
Nice. Sparkling water can be found throughout Hanami City. Break them to restore some stability and HP. Okay, where is it? Sparkling water. Yum.
Leave it to me.
Ah, there she is. Okay, mid-air combo. Oh, stunned. Okay, chainsaw. What the fuck? Chisa, you missed the enemy. What the fuck? Okay, Chisa's stuck right now. There she is. She's stuck. Gotcha.
Will face judgment.
Chisa was stuck. Bruh.
Chisa, over here, over here.
What the fuck?
Drop the supplies and follow it.
Drop the What? Loot or okay, they're the same. They're the same, by the way. Bro, what's with the Bro, the capybara long face. It's
The next slice is almost here. I know you have a lot of questions, but hold on to them for now. Just follow me.
that long face from capybara. Ay ay ay. Ah, new loading screen. Nice. Heading to Shashu Cafe. Shashu. I gotta go buy my lazy brother some cigarettes. Damn. Yeah, I think you should stop your brother from, you know, secret stuff. I don't know how to feel about Namipon's Ian voice, not gonna lie. I would say the same thing. It's just that the tone seems meh. Meh. Not for me. And also for the pacing on Namipon's voice, it's a bit slow. Like you're reading some like
No signs of irid glow crystallization.
I have a problem with my ingredients. I have a problem with the ingredients. I have no coffee beans to make an espresso for you and Roller. That's how it feels like it. No, it doesn't sit well. Yeah, maybe I should change to JP.
Came at me when I first dropped into the Sonaro. So why did she save me this time? And even you're injured.
Huh?
Oh, it's fine. Just scratches. That won't slow me down.
Why is it so blurry though?
My apologies. I just had to be sure you hadn't turned into one of them. The safe house is just ahead. Come with me.
Hey, what's with the camera angle right there? Damn.
We've arrived. The brawl has ended.
Shut the fuck up.
A passenger.
Nah.
Welcome. Like I said, I'm sure you have a lot of questions. But first, please allow us to introduce ourselves.
Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Whenever a capybara speaks, I'll skip. Just the dialogue, okay? Not the entire cutscene. Just the dialogue. Shut the fuck up.
You can handle the introductions.
Shut the fuck up.
Greetings, passenger. My name is Namipon.
Shut
the
up.
Guardian of Honami. No, I'm not the kind of animal you think I am. So of course I have a name. And this is Chisa. A strong
An ordinary student.
Yeah, I don't like the capybara sounds. Okay, I wonder if I can change the voice after this cutscene.
Sorry again. Things were chaotic when we first met, and I couldn't tell whether or not you were one of the left behind. I didn't have time to explain. But now, I'm sure. You're just another person pulled into this.
You mean?
Can I ask how you ended up here?
A rift opened up. A hand came out of it and dragged me in.
A hand from a rift? But why didn't that person escape themselves? Why pull you in instead?
What exactly is this place?
Cutscene. The capybara is, it sounds like a sus being. Sus.
You're in Honami, a city that was destroyed decades ago. You'll still see its name on bus stop signs, in street ads, and in local textbooks for kids. Remember that tall tower? The one in the center of the city? That was Neon Tower,
Honami's tallest communication facility. I once saw a billboard for a radio show there. Voices in the morning, broadcast citywide from Neon Tower. But its last broadcast wasn't a morning greeting. It was the lament. Records show on that day of the disaster, it came pouring out of Neon Tower, wiping Honami off Solaris entirely, and sealing it inside the Sonoru. But don't worry, you're safe here. This coffee house is a safe zone I created using my clipping forte. The location is ideal, and the space stable, so I made it our base of operations.
Your clipping forte?
Everything has a structure, and with these, I can see how it all fits together. Inside this Sonoru, time and space are brittle. With enough resonance energy, I can trace their threads and cut through them. That's what I did earlier. I cut through the gaps in space to bring you close to the base.
When I was in the center of the city right before the lament hit.
For the past 2 months, I've lived through countless repeats of the lament. Time and space keep getting sliced up and rearranged. What you see now, that chaos, is the result.
I hope Lahairoi is a city and it's in the new Federation region, so it wouldn't make things confusing. We will settle our goals in Lahairoi. Wait, maybe I could be a good voice actor for, yeah, the masked one. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, that'd be good. I hope Lahairoi is a city, and it is in the new Federation region, so it wouldn't make things confusing. Huh. Yeah, that's not bad, guys. What do you think? What do you think? Hey guys, what do you think of my trial voice acting of the masked NPC from the finale of Renacita?
It's like the whole city's trapped in amber. The people here are caught in one moment, reliving the same day.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Oh yeah, that happens every time. Every time when I adjust it, yeah, the buzz just picks it up. I don't know why. Not bad, but you need a deeper choice I'm looking for. I can't do it. It's way too low for me.
I suspect they're no longer truly alive, just residual reverberations. I call them the left behind.
How long has this been going on?
I wish I knew. Like you, I'm not from here. I was pulled in by the lament and trapped in this unfamiliar city. By objective measurement, I've been trapped in Honami for 2 months. But even when I first arrived, this endless loop was already underway.
So you've only tracked the last 2 months. To get the full picture, I'll need to talk to someone who's been here longer.
You're barking up the wrong capybara, passenger. It's true. I'm the guardian of Honami.
That's right.
I'm the guardian of Hanami. La 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 la. Can you just make it faster? Speak faster. Damn. Why can't you just speak like what anime does, especially with small companions?
But here's what we do know. After the lament, Namipon gained a physical form and a will of its own. And, as Honami's mascot, it knows the city like the back of its paw. The layout, the pathways. I believe that makes it a pretty reliable partner.
Yeah, the live stream also said that too.
And apparently, it's made itself right at home.
Mind if I take a look around?
Go ahead.
Diversity. Apocalypse and a cafe. Dore dore. Let's see. Okay, so messy. One? Okay, I can't climb up over there. Let's. Nami Pon. Can I slap her? Listen to the radio.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're listening to the City Radio, drifting gently beneath the early summer sun. 100 blind picnic back friendly cleaner. Meanwhile, but then don't forget, keep your heart tuned.
You know what's better? Here, let me play something else. That can match well to the radio. 94.7 FM. Alright, let me change the audio, okay? I really don't like the EN. Sorry. The voiceover. There you go. Let's see. Shit, I can't play. Can I go outside? Hold on. Let me take a look. Huh. Oh, never mind. Okay, I can't go through. And what's this? Okay, I can't touch it. What the fuck? Hey, even the big flowers, like, yeah, they just do this. I wonder if I can glitch it. Hold on. Can I glitch it? Come on, glitch, glitch. Yep, can't. Colors. Huh. Summer. Oh wait, summer flower. Like I could probably collect those. Nice. Oh. Why is it so... Oh, damn. Flowers. And then... Oh. Does this look like a C to you guys? Does this look like a C to you? Bro. Damn. Alright. What's this? Writing by the water. If you ever meet Arya, the new Federation, please tell her. Arya, the time spent was the most precious. Ah. Rika. What's this? Nice, got it. What's this? Those are cheeses materials. Ah, alright. Well, I guess I have to collect it then. Ah, there's more. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Anything else? Oh wait. Okay, let me. I forgot about this sensor. There we go. There you go. Anything else? Yeah, we'll go back to that one. Yeah, what about upstairs? Let's see. Huh. Wait.
すいません。僕たちどこかで会ったことはありませんか？
実は私も同じことを思いました。
あなたのペンネームを聞いてもいいですか？
Is that a reference to your name? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I want to take a photo. I want to take a photo. Hold on. Damn. I love this movie. Hold on. Ah, fuck. I should probably stand in the center. Hold on. Alright. Okay, what was the poster of of your name back then? What was the poster look like? Shit, that's getting dark. Make it day. No, make it afternoon. Make it afternoon. So 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 15. Yeah, what was the I think there are a lot of posters of your name. I forgot which one it is. Yeah, this one's good. All right. Remove this. Damn it. Can't find the right position on this. Wait, maybe this one. This one will do. No, wait. No, that's not the right one. It should be something like it should be like this. But the position should be above here, rather than right there at the center. And then the camera shows these two, and then the buildings at the background. Maybe I can try to capture it. If only I have a good position here. Let's say this. Damn it. Fuck, it didn't work! Never mind. Never mind. Even though that I can't get the right picture to look like a poster of the actual movie, still, that's a good reference over there. That's a good reference. Wait, found you. Thank you for finding. No. No, no. This is Anohana reference. I've seen it. Yeah, I've watched that anime all the way to the end. I really wish I could stay and play with everyone. Aww. Yeah, that's also another reference. Why do I feel like they're like some of the animes that I watched back then, and then they decided to bring it here for the sake of nostalgia? I think that's what they're doing, bringing the sense of nostalgia of what anime used to be back then. The things that we enjoy in our youth before we, you know, go to, you know, work stuff. You know what I mean? That's a good one, not gonna lie. Yeah, how large this CD was? Oh, not that large. Okay, but I think there's a test at Nightmare Field. Hold on, let me go there. Let me go there. Let me go there. Oh wait, gachapon. Shell credit. It's not even worth it, I'll be honest. Summer flower. Purify. Purify. Oh. Hey, chest. What's this? Welcome to the booth of web. Please insert the call. Okay. Ah. Yeah, there's a chest over there. But let me go through here first. Okay, nice. Time to farm. Okay, give me a moment, guys. Give me a moment. Nice. Now that one is that's a good QOL. That is a good QOL. You're not gonna boost the drop rate. I'll do that next time. I'll do that next time. Sus. What I just discovered is a base. Yeah, she said that. How did you meet Namipon? Yeah, we don't know. Oops, sorry. Are you crunching on? Oh, it's a mini cookies. I ate mini cookies as of now. This one's good. This one's good.
中で困った時とか疲れて一休みしたい時はいつでもナミポンのところに来てね。どうかな。まずはこの特別なバッジについて知りたい？
Namipon will assist in your installation on VTuber. Selecting different Namipons allowed to cast various sports skills. Okay. Wearing Namipon badge increases your max ability in Hanami VTuber. Direct Namipons test specific sticker stats with the corresponding sticker stats with the special effects. Okay. Okay, increase stability. You can select support Namipon to accompany you in support situations, match them stickers. Okay. Check to support skill effects. Okay. Search for the cafe key items. Almost sounds like Paimon annoying, not a server, but kind of annoying. Fuck, my laptop is sleeping. Okay, I think you should yeah, put it somewhere. Ooh.
少し古い時計だけど、針は動いてる。
知り合いが残した時計です。時間の流れに異変を感じていた彼女は、時計から手がかりを見つけ出そうとしていたので、拠点に持ってきました。
知り合い？その人はあなたと同じように。
Let me use it to heat coffee before you let it cool down. Yeah, what were you doing on your laptop though, Chizu? You also, I know you're playing Wuwa? I hope now.
ここについて持っている情報は私よりはるかに多かったです。彼女の推測では、このソノラは単に同じサイクルを繰り返しているだけでなく、内部の時間の流れも外と異なっていると裏付けるために多くの時計を分解し研究してました。自分の腕時計さえ。
腕時計。
Yeah, I think you should stop Wuwa for now and let it cool down a little.
もしかして苔の生えた腕時計？ここに私を引きずり込んだ人はそんな感じの腕時計をつけてた。
彼女がどうしてあなたに接触できたということは外部接触に成功している。つまり本当に出口を見つけた可能性が。でもそれなら彼女がここを離れない理由はいつも慎重な彼女だったら分の悪い賭けはしないはず。もしかしたらこれ以上進めないと判断して。
彼女が私を連れてきたのはチサがここにいると知ってたからかもしれない。
Why do I feel like I watch anime in this?
本当に分の悪い賭けをしない人なら今回も考えがあって私を連れてきたんでしょう。彼女が前へ進めなかった。あるいはどこかで行き詰まってしまったのかもしれない。だから焦って全部を一人で抱え込む必要はない。彼女はとっくに答えを出して先に待っているとも考えられる。一人じゃない。
Imagine Chisa having a long furry pointy ears, then let her hold the katana give her a Virgil. Why does it reminds me of Miyabi from ZZZ Max?
今はどこにいるの？
彼女は塔の中に。彼女はこう推測していました。
Again, why does it remind me of Miyabi from Zenless?
現実との接点を取り戻すための鍵は
Miyabi.
悲鳴の発生レオンタワーにあると。
Miyabi.
事実、あの塔に近づくほど悲鳴による祭壇の跡が大きくなっていきます。しかしそれは言うまでもなく危険です。ですから彼女はメッセージを残して一人でネオンタワーへ向かいました。彼女は仲間に連絡して救援を要請するから私は拠点で待っていればいい
その後は
二度と戻ってきませんでした。私は彼女を探すために以前の拠点を離れてここへ来ました。そして何度もネオンタワーを目指しましたが、毎回悲鳴の境界線あたりで阻まれてしまい、空間がバラバラになっているせいで塔に近づいた気がしても実際の距離は縮まっていないんです。私の祭壇は地震の時に崩れ落ちた壁が作り出す三角錐のようなものです。一時的に身を守れますが、それだけでしかありません。悲鳴の前では取るに足らないですから。
実はネオンタワーの入り口を直接開けたことがあるんだけど、ナミポンの存在は悲鳴の中で一度引き裂かれて、あの塔を特定する力を失っちゃってね。今のホナミは地下の切り紙みたいに一つに見えるけど、その中は数えきれないくらい筋がぐちゃぐちゃに入り組んでるんだ。
一応私の切り紙は全てしっかり設計しています。
唯一の正しいルートを見つけ出すには塔とのつながりを再構築しないといけないの。つまり
見つけ出せばいいのね。あの塔と同じ源の周波数を。
これだよ。この中に満ちてるホナミの過ぎし人たちの未練がナミポンを目覚めさせて、少しずつ塔に近づけてくれるんだ。
ナミポンと一緒に集めていましたが、あまり順調とは言えません。私の力はまだ理想から遠くて、ですがいくつかの攻略因子は特定できていますし、誤った選択肢を一つ一つ取り除いている最中です。要するに範囲を絞り込んでいる。
Hey Max, you okay? You're sleeping, right? You're sleeping.
力の問題じゃないよ。未練を集めるときに流れ込んでくる負の感情の干渉をまだ遮断できてないだけ。
集めるってこの瓶で？
町の人が残した未練はなぜか悲鳴の発生源つまりネオンタワーと共鳴しています。ナミポンが言うには、これらを通じて正しいルートを見分けられる可能性が非常に高いと。
じゃあ私も一緒にやるよ。人手は多い方が早く進むはず。
普通の共鳴能力はああいった感情の干渉が激しい環境に適応できません。効率が上がるどころ
two lips stack on Namipon's stomach like a cappuccino. Yeah. Yeah, that's a it's very similar to the latte art you've seen in baristas. That's what you've seen in capybara. Almost like you want to eat them. But no, don't eat the capybara, okay? They're completely friendly.
あなたの仲間が私をここに連れてきたんでしょ。チサも可能性を信じてみたら
Imagine someone clipped a video of me sleeping while the story quest is ongoing. Then someone could say, "Oh, look at the CC." Like that explains as to why nobody enjoys the story, because it's so bloated with that. Like, why do I don't give a fuck about your opinion on this, okay? This is my account. This is my experience. This is how I want to play the game. Hold on. Wait. Oh, 171. Thanks. Can I get the weapon? Please. Nope. I can't get the weapon. Alright. Hold on guys, be right back. BRB. I'm gonna need something to eat. Something to drink. So I'll be right back. So yeah. BRB guys, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oops. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. Alright, 5 minutes of background music and nothing happens. Alright, I'm back, guys. Okay, you know what? Since I already watched the... bro, every other YouTube breaks even further. Phone secrets, tweets, I show you the comments, but I'll try to exit about it. I have to reopen the stream. Nice. Alright. Okay, you know what? Change your plans. I already did the quest on my second account. So, just kidding. Hey, hello. Percadil Turbang. Hi Turbang, welcome. Yeah, I just came back. I just need to grab something to eat while doing the quest stuff. Yeah, how was your day going so far? How was it? How was your day so far, Mr. Tarbang? Yeah, I think this quest is related to the event, so yeah. Indonesian food, I turned into a name. Okay, I got it. Wait, it's Jonathan. Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan from Dungeons and Dragons and shit? Wait, hold on. Oh, Jonathan. Jonathan. Yeah, again, how was your day going though?
いいところだよ。おはよう、ポンとも。ナミポンはこの辺りにも詳しいんで
It's
すね。
Jonathan.
もちろんだよ。
Oh, Jonathan. Yeah, as you can see, I'm currently doing a 2.8 world quests. No, not world quests. Just a quest, which you've seen a lot on happening on Twitter these days.
ナミポンだったんだよ。それじゃあ、未練を集める仕事は
おはよう。
任せて。
おはよう。
しばらく
おはよう。Just kidding.
悪い奴らを引き寄せちゃうかもしれないから、付き合いの長い友人です。
おはよう。おはよう。おはようございます。I have an idea. What happens if I choose to Ian? In game.
Chisa, passenger, help! I can't be interrupted while collecting.
Bruh.
I'm hearing strange sounds.
Bruh, what's with...
Hear it too? Desperate voices. Crying for help. Wind, be my blade. The voices are getting louder.
Echoes of the people's longing. When too many gather at once, like someone hits a replay button in your head. It's uncomfortable, heavy in the head, tight in the chest, like someone squeezing you from the inside. But hold on a little longer. It passes quickly.
This ends here.
Nami-pon.
Looks like we haven't gathered enough.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit about you, capybara. Sorry. What's this? Okay. Aero rover. Okay. What's this? Attack, casting liberation. What's this? Increase mass HP. Nah. Get the fuck out. There you go. I wonder if we can fly here. Shit, okay, you can't fly in this map. Or in this event. Dude. So how am I supposed to like see the world of Hanami with all of these barriers? Like, you know, taking off photos and shit. So yeah, Turbang, how did you find my channel? Or what? Or maybe you've been in my channel long before, but I can't recall who you were exactly. I'm getting old, guys. Damn. Huh.
Who's there?
Incoming.
How did they get? They left behind some kind of device.
Looks like frequency detectors, but it's rough. Like something rushed the night before a lab demo. Even the most basic frequency stabilizers are missing. I'm not saying they're completely useless, just that performance-wise, it's not very reliable.
Chisa, passenger, come quick.
Let's meet
Shut up.
with Namiko first.
Shut up, Nami-pon. I checked this channel name, Jonathan. I feel like I've seen them before. Jonathan. Oh wait, that was last year, right? I think that user came into my stream last year. I can't recall when to be exact, but I think it's around last year.
Over here.
Shut up.
That's it. I'm counting on you again.
acting in the same way as before. When they become crystallized, they go berserk. Keep your guard up. What's causing it in the first place?
It's hard to say. Whatever it is, it hasn't really shown itself yet. But I have a gas rover. That thing. It's rejecting outsiders. It's using the tacit discords as waves, driving them into a frenzy to stop anyone who doesn't belong to this city. Break apart! To pieces!
Nice. Oh, Kon is getting Paimon PTSD. Roll this attack official good sword. Okay, calm down, Max. Calm down. Okay.
Wow, this is just my speculation. But something tells me a powerful hidden force is behind these tacit discords, directing them to drive away all outsiders.
Under what circumstances would you want to drive away outsiders? When you see this place as your own territory, your home. What's the matter?
Did you hear that?
Help!
Help. That's it. That's just it. Said help.
Help! Please, help me.
Hey, go fuck yourself. Anyways.
Eye of Unraveling. Exile in a feather snap. Threads converge.
That snip attack almost sounds like a revving thing, just like Nero's rev feature on the Devil May Cry 5. Just listen to this. Let me turn off the music. Turn off the music, and then voice sound effects, ambient. There, voice volume. Okay, I'll turn this one off, and then just listen to the sound effects. Yeah, that one part where she spreads the scissors, getting it bigger than before launching another attack. Yeah, that one. Damn. Yeah, the revving sound. No, I think it's a Nero's daughter. If that's the best way I could put it, because of the revving sound when she opens the scissor, about to launch an attack, before pulling in the enemies in one area. 69 pulls in and still no weapon. Too bad, Chizu. Too bad. But you did clear the Whimpering Wastes, right? You did clear the Wiwa. Oh shit, I forgot. I turned off the audio. Shit. Fuck. Wait. Let me close this. Oh wait, damn. I fucked up. Anyways, I fucked up. I accidentally turned off the voice audio. I forgot to turn it on. Oh, this is bad. Bro. I got carried away by the sound effects of her attacks, okay? I it didn't came in my mind. Oh. It didn't came in my mind when that happens. Right before we get into that one scene. So yeah, I can't hear their voice, sadly. Brain issue. Ah, no. No. But that's okay. I already played the quest on my second account, so nothing to worry about it. Alright, check on Chisa. Okay. It's going to be fine, guys. It's going to be fine. Chisa?
Oh, good evening. Want to try this?
This is...
I scavenged it earlier. Some kind of fruit? Not sure if it suits your taste.
Ah, wait, that's lychee. That's lychee.
Ever since Honami fell under his lament, food here became part of the remnant energy. Living things in this Sonoro no longer feel hunger. But to me, that's dangerous in itself.
Kitty.
I don't want to go numb. I don't want to get used to people disappearing into thin air. I don't want to get used to this loop. I have someone to find, things to do, and a place to return to. You feel the same, right? Our goals align. I don't care how impenetrable the tower is. I'll cut a way right into it. No matter how tight this cage is, I'll tear it down. The more longings we collect, the more leads we have. I trust that day will come.
Speaking of leads, do you know when the Fraxidus came to Honami?
The Fraxidus? You mean the ones in red we ran into just now?
Yep.
So that's their name. Sorry, I wasn't familiar with it. It was my first time in that zone. I've mostly explored the port area. Still no confirmed route to the tower, but at least we've ruled out several dead ends. So there are other normal people in the city. I thought only the red cicadas in my hometown liked moving in swarms like that. Didn't expect to find another type like that here. Comparing them to the red cicadas might be rude.
Why does
And
T
if
look
I'll
like
let
a
it
wearing
out,
shock collar?
Forget it. Sorry.
Kinda looks like one, I'm not sure. Could it be the same shock collar that were used by Hassan Biker on his dog, Kaya?
And they've been running experiments here. I can't decipher their methods from their files, but something's clearly wrong. Space in Honami is already shattered glass. Anything too forceful could make the entire city collapse. These are hardly ideal conditions for experiments. I think they must have discovered something. Maybe a clue about the tower, or some secret of the lament, hidden in this Sonoro.
Yeah.
Something so important.
Look, I'm not sure, Max. I'm not sure.
We're not the only ones looking for a way out. They might already be ahead of us. Our current priority is we could start from the commercial district. That's where I first arrived when I was pulled into the Sonoro. If we're lucky, something's still there. But tonight, we can take it easy. No Iridaglow, no lament, just Honami. A quiet city at night. Thanks for sharing this late-night snack with me, even if it's just canned fruit. But still, thank you. See you tomorrow.
Good morning, Goshijin-sama. Did you have a good rest?
That's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out.
For breakfast, please enjoy. Oh, yeah. Once we're done.
Can I just skip all the dialogues of the capybara? It's not worth it, I'll be honest.
Wonderful.
Finally, some action. Kind of weird that they can't run.
Which little corner shall we decorate today? I'm always ready to be at your service.
Shut the fuck up.
Forward we go.
Good morning. I'm back. Want something to eat? I picked up a few snacks from the store. Figured it'd be good to have some variety.
What the fuck is that pronunciation of Ghost of Jeans? Change back to JB. This is torture. I kind of see it. Japanese words and Ian said it. Let me try. Let me try. What's the to get Japanese word of welcome? Okairi. Okay. Okairi. Gosujin-sama. Done. Again. Okairi. Gosujin-sama. Oh my god. Hey, how was it? Gosujin-sama. Date. Dakiru. Oh, okay, moving on.
Didn't expect to have
Okay, guys, rate it.
For a moment,
Please rate
I
it.
thought I walked into the wrong place. But it looks
Okairi.
nice.
Gosujin-sama.
Really fits the mood. Thank you.
Which one's better though? Male versions or female
Are you
versions?
ready to go?
Let's go. 4 out of 10. Oh, let me try that. Okaeri nasai. Anata. Gohan ni suru? Ofuro ni suru? Soretomo watashi? Not bad. I don't know, the male version sounds okay, I guess. I mean, there's also the male version. The thing is, like most anime, who reads that line what Chizu shared, we're used on male, female versions. Yeah, especially lolly ones. Don't forget about that. Cafe decor. Oh, this place looks nice. Why do I feel like I'm playing Persona 5 or something? Like fixing a cafe and shit. male version saying that line is cursed. I don't think it's cursed, unless of course if you're female, and then you requested for me to say that line on, you know, like a waiter or something. It could be different, I guess. It could be really different if it's a female requesting that kind of line, because that's usually. I think there's also cafes that, you know, cafes not just for maids but also for waiters who are like, you know, like let's just say female customers get in, they want to see how handsome the waiter was who served the meal, you know.
I first ended up.
I'm just saying, okay, I'm just saying. Come on.
It wasn't during a lament occurrence, so I had a bit of time to explore the city.
Let me try the female version. I'm gonna have to adjust the tone to falsetto. Don't clip me, guys. Okay. Makairi nasay. Anata? Nabulan na ako.
Vaguely, but I do recall the.
Astolfo can say that with whatever voice he has. Oh yeah, Astolfo.
At that time.
But the line I said earlier is mostly for a wife while keeping her husband home. Oh yeah.
Like the world had been sliced.
Or maybe, you know, brother complex. You know, stepsister had a crush on Big Brother. Yeah, that happened in anime, by the way.
As it was before the lament, to uncover what really happened.
Who's there?
Ahem. Sharp as a tack, you.
Shut the fuck up.
Since you've caught on.
Nope. Chizu clipped this and said it to me. Which one? Because it's pretty much just means welcome home, darling. Would you like some dinner or bath, or maybe me?
3 days,
Mhm.
5 hours, and well, a long time. And those
redcoats.
So,
Super detective team, and hunt for the truth.
exactly.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, you seem quite familiar with this place, young lady.
I don't know how to clip it in YouTube. Do you have a screen recorder? Do you have a screen recorder? Maybe you can use that as a clipping stuff on YouTube. Where's the line again? Where's the line again? Let me see. Oh, there it is. I find it. Scroll down a little. Let me see the lines. Okairi nasai, anata, gohan ni suru, furu ni suru, soritomo watashi. I can't do it. Okairi nasai, anata, gohan ni suru, furu ni suru, soritomo watashi. Okay. I wonder if that works. Just kidding. If you want a butler one, I think they usually just like Okairi nasaimasu, Ojo-sama, or Himi-sama. Ojo-sama, my lady, or Himi-sama, your fuck. I never mind. Yeah, these. Oh yeah. By the way, these honorifics are quite common in Japan. Which, yeah, I'm sure Chizu, you saw that post on Twitter. That one rage bait, like saying, "Are we surprised?" Like, it's not that surprising because it's already common in Japan and everyone knows it, especially to those who are watching anime. It's not that surprising. We already seen it. It's just it was put out of context. That's why. Alright. Okay, as I said earlier, if that fucking capybara speaks, I'll just have to skip its dialogue. That's about it. Can I pop the balloon? Nope, can't pop the balloon.
The Fraxidus must have left this device here.
Yeah. My butt. Linggang guling 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 wancang linggang guling ganggong linggang guling.
These should be the Fraxidus's experimental devices. Is that a research report?
Objective. Expand existing Sonoro. Identify weak special prison barriers. To contain residual limit energies, let's go to Sonoro.
First time. Expand the existing Sonoro sphere. Could that really be their goal?
Oh yeah, Chizu, what do you think of my female version of the line earlier?
This is absurd. If the Sonoro could be controlled, then why hasn't this loop been broken? The left behind are still trapped in this false memory of peace. Controlling it can't be their objective. They're using it. Seeing if each
Sorry.
event occurrence is
Sorry.
slower, or the deaths more orderly. It's like throwing people into the fire just to test the temperature.
There might be more clues in the other test sites.
That's right! There's another one close by! By the way, I didn't expect you to see through my disguise. Keen eyes like yours make you perfect candidates for my super detective team.
And what exactly does this team do?
Why, investigate those red-coated troublemakers, of course. But come to think of it, I haven't seen them around lately. Suspicious.
Sus.
May I ask, how many members are on this team now?
Just the one capybara?
Even if Robert isn't older than Chizu, Robert still got more openly known image. Stop once when disaster was considered a hero and also became a champion alongside Lupus, so Rover image is bigger.
Another report. Just as we
I need to deep clean my ears. Well, sorry if I said that line. Come on. I can't help it.
The plot thickens.
Same sequence number, but different data.
The plot thickens.
So they've been running the same experiment repeatedly with different results each time. But why are they both labeled as number 20?
Nothing. Just thinking about a friend. Yes. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you her name. It's Sumika. This is where I first met her. Where our old base was. I left after the lament sliced and stitched this place over and over. And I never returned. Back then, Sumika used to tease me. She'd say I had to map everything out. Route, terrain, vantage points, exits and entrances. All of it. But she always...
Wait, before I explain, do you already know the lore, Connie? Yeah, I did. On my second account.
Even so,
I did.
she chose to go to that tower alone. I want to go back.
I did finish the story on my second account, but the thing is, I'm not much of a lore guy, if I'm being honest. Okay, then I can explain. Okay. Yeah, I'm listening. I already finished the quest on my alt account, but again, I'm not much of a lore kind of person. Yeah. I'm not really good on, you know, connecting stuff, just like other CCs do.
Thank you for accompanying me.
I'll take my...
Well then.
Yeah. They're both they're both at the school, but again, Rover is already studied at university before Chisa does. That's why.
Must have been Sumika's. She used to read here during her downtime.
And then Chisa recovered an ID with a picture of Rover on it, but it was there was a smear on it.
Sometimes we'd read the same thing. But most of the time, I'd be maintaining my
And during those time, I think Abby appeared from the portal and then landed on Rover's hand. Then shortly there's this frequency pulling out from him, and then someone is trying to like pull Rover to somewhere else. Only then Chisa and then Abby stopped him, and then that's where another portal appears, and and inside the portal was an academy in Lahayroy. Oh yeah. Pupil says her calling Rover Senpai stupid or brain dead. That one right there is the reason why I don't want to like. That's one right there is the reason why you should always know the context and also the meaning behind it before you're making a discussion out of it. I'll be honest. Like, I'm a Filipino, okay? And I watched anime long time. And I'm completely familiar about the honorifics, the locations. At the same time, I'm not just gonna watch the anime for learn stuff about the culture. I even had to like watch videos, documentaries, even had to go to the forest to know more about the culture. And then I even saw like some discussions like calling out some CCs that appreciate Japanese culture and also the anime culture in the game, especially with the current version. And then someone just tried to call them out like, sure, you understand Japanese culture, you're an American. Like that's not the point. Like that's not the point. Even if the person is from a different country, they have an option to learn from some country. So in that way, when they decide to travel over there, at least they won't end up like some situations on other streamers, like, that one nigga in Japan causing chaos and then even got arrested multiple times because of his behavior. Even do vandalism or even intruding public places while under construction. If you guys remember that person, right? A streamer, okay? The black guy and the streamer from Kick, okay? He went in there in Japan, caused chaos without even understanding what kind of culture or what kind of life that Japan has. And then, yeah, that's what happens to him. He got punished and he deserved it. He created chaos stuff for the sake of content, for the sake of engagement. And guess what? That's the same thing that the Rage Baiter did. By using this screenshot of Chisa saying politely to Rover, "Thank you, Senpai," with an honorific on it, and it's pretty common, by the way. And then he just took out the image, put it out of context, and then put the caption, "Are we surprised?" No, we're not that surprised because it's already common ever since anime came out in the first place. And you want to know which anime that came out? Pokemon. Pokemon became the global phenomenon for the global community. Only then, more anime starts to come out and began to expand further on different audiences from around the world. So it's not that surprising, because we already know it. You're just putting it out of context in order to fake engagement. And yeah, funny enough, you're Italian as well. It's kind of sad that you're gone too lazy to earn money in real life, so that you decided to sit down and post rage bait stuff and get the payroll you need. Damn. Crazy, right? So crazy. And do you think it's offensive to learn someone's culture despite not being from that region? No, of course not. Because I said earlier, you have an option to learn cultures from different countries even if you're not belong to them. And you want to know why? Because I appreciate it. I fucking appreciate it. At the same time, I have to respect it. Yeah, that's the thing. There are different meanings of the word senpai. I'm sure you've seen like other reactions of saying senpai, senpai, senpai. Like almost by just by the sounding itself and also the meaning behind the word senpai to a person, you could almost say like, oh wait, she has feelings for me. No. No, that's not how it works, okay? It's an honorific. But then the media itself decided to, you know, maybe we could adjust a little bit to, you know, appeal the audience. So that we think like, oh, this waifu loves you or something. No. I mean, sure, you could put the blame to someone who made those fucking anime, but at the same time, you could also put the blame to those persons who doesn't even understand the common context of these honorifics. Like you can't just instantly say you can't just instantly post on Twitter say that someone just said senpai to another character. Oh wait, that's waifu bait. That's fucking romance. No, that's not fucking romance. That's just her addressing her senior because they're both at the same university. Yeah, like I said. And then one thing that these minorities don't know is that if you ever have a fucking relationship, okay, in Japan, your partner will now have your consent to call her or him by your first name. Like for example, I'm gonna call you Chizu, okay? Let's just say you're my partner, Chizu. We've been friends for a long time, and then I decided to confess my feelings for you, and then you decided to, you know, Konisa, let's say, okay, we're both using last names with an honorific, okay? I call you Desuyu-san, and then you call me VT-san. And then we confess, we love, you have now the consent to call my first name, and I will do the same to call your first name too as well. Like, Chizu-san. You know? That's the thing. I know, I'm just setting an example, Chizu. I'm just setting an example when it comes to romantic stuff. Okay? In romantic stuff, your partner will give you consent to call her or him by the first name instead of using the last name with an honorific. Okay? That's how it works. You can't just instantly, okay, like in first day, you just find a new friend, you can't just instantly call him, hey, Gray-sama. Hey, Gray-san. No, that's not allowed, okay? That's not allowed. Okay, on the first day you saw your friend for the first time and then you instantly called his name by first name instead of last name. No. That's not how that works. That's completely different from other countries. You have to get close together. You get to know each other, okay? You have to get to know each other rather than instantly, because that's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. They think that, you know, we're too close to each other, you know? Like, we're too close to each other if after one day of meeting each other, you know? So yeah, that's the one thing that they're missing out. Yeah. But they just completely ignore it because they want to put an agenda like, oh, this is another waifu, babe. Blah blah blah. Shut the fuck up. It's just stupid, I'll be honest. It's not that weird, I'll be honest. It's just that they don't understand the context behind it, and then decided to, you know, spark an outrage by giving out of context that, yeah, this girl has feelings to Rover. No. That's not how it fucking works. Sorry. Yeah, given names or nicknames or even the first names. That's how it works. Yeah, especially on partners as well. Partners, like girlfriends, boyfriends, yeah. They can call each other with their first names. With consent, of course.
That stash in the corner?
Can we just get through this? I wanna do the whimpering race right now.
Judging from her notes, we need to find a way that let's return to the...
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Well, first names in Japan are actually their last names. The fuck? I thought their last names were last names and their first names are first names. What? Damn. Oh, okay. I think I understand it. Yeah. Ah, yes. And I know that kind of format. Family name first, which is the last name, and then the given name was the first name. Yeah.
Actually,
Last name is the family name, and then the given name was the first name. That's how it works.
I noticed something I might have
Even though, yeah, we also experienced that kind of format too before, but yeah, it's kind of confusing if I'm being honest. But yeah. But then ignore the format though. Ignore the format though.
like the power is fading.
Yeah, but geez, just ignore the format though. What the point is that if a person having a close relationship or go into a like romantic stuff, now they can call each other by their first names, with an honorific as well, with consent, of course, with consent, or without consent they decide to call their first names without the need to consent. If they're too close to each other. Alright, yeah, just ignore the format. Okay, GG, just ignore the format. But then again, there's the point over there, as I said earlier. They can call each other by their first names if they're in a relationship or already started the relationship. Okay, we did get the format, but they didn't get the whole fucking thing. Yeah.
Correct. It's beyond Honami.
Yeah. Just ignore the format about the naming stuff in Japan, okay? Just focus on the point about how to address each other or something. Hey, anime. Damn. Nice shot, by the way. The exposition of this storytelling.
Rare to see a sunset like this. If Sumiko were here,
bro,
she'd probably capture this moment.
It's easier to explain with given name and family name instead of first name and last name. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. It is a bit confusing, especially for a different country. Here in the Philippines, though, it's a bit different. We got the first name, middle name, initials, and then last name. Yeah, first name, middle name or middle initial, and then initial if you have like other relatives related to it, and then the last name.
See that child by the signpost?
Dapa. Dapa. Nadapa. Kawawa. Just kidding.
The cashier keeps wiping a stain that isn't there. The walls are barely standing, but her uniform is spotless. Just like it was.
My RL name is 3 words as well. Some of my friends has 5. Mine was 4. Aside from the middle initials. So if I have to ignore my initial letter, my initials, yeah, it's a 3 word. 3 words instead of 4. If you ignore the initial letter.
The vending machine is due for restocking, with soda bottles that are already decades old. That cat has been lying there for 2 months, maybe longer. I've only known it for 2.
Damn. The cat didn't old though, not gonna lie.
Middle school students are still taking photos of the sky. One that is now torn apart by resonance cords. But in their eye, it's still clouds, birds, rainbows, the perfect sky of that single day. The store keeps playing pop songs from the last century. The window that never shut all the way is still stuck at the notch it was left on years ago. They've all been left behind in the past. As for me, I'm starting to forget what day it is today. This kind of life almost feels like
an anime episode that did collab. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Ah, yes, that one too. Oh yeah, Jizu. Do you believe that these anime tropes, in your opinion, are cringe and corny, despite that its execution went perfectly well? What do you think of it? What will be your opinion if, let's say, these anime tropes are cringe, despite the fact that the execution have done well, in order to, you know, give a bit of like, what's this? Like the no show, don't tell stuff. Because for me, like in anime tropes and niche, like it's becoming common and also a bit overused on different animes, that some will get tired of it though. But there are some selected people that actually enjoy these kinds of tropes, even if the execution was bad or good. And that's where like nobody remembers this term called personal preferences, because they just completely ignored it and decided to just go on favoritism or something like has to do with superiority complex. Yeah, you can just call anime being cringe and stuff for being too exaggerated because of like these anime tropes about like having a relationship, action stuff, two characters confessing each other. Like, isn't that the same thing that happened on TV shows too as well? Like in Netflix, Disney Plus, any TV shows that you've seen on the television or maybe on Netflix series. Like, I don't think these anime tropes really that cringe, if I'm being honest. They were just used as a means to like they were just used as a means for expressing, and at the same time, and also for the exposition of how they want to like execute the storytelling that, you know, emphasizes all the context in it within the scene. Like in this case scenario, like you're seeing these two characters hanging out together. Like you can almost see, like you can almost feel like you're watching some kind of like character build moment, rather than, you know, two characters dating each other or hanging out with each other to, you know, like, well, some believe that it's a romantic scene, but no. This is Chisa we're talking about. Because Chisa was been in the Sonorosphere for quite a long time before our arrival. So our arrival means something that maybe she could share something about her past life. So these angles, these tropes are meant as a tool in order to like express how, like, to express the context within the scene, and also the context of how like they want to like put the character in this kind of like, you know. I talk too much, sorry, but yeah, you get the point I'm trying to say here, right? Yeah, this is more of a character build up so we can get to know better about Chisa, even though that some executions didn't went well, some did actually went well though. I know. But I'm not referring to this. I'm not referring to the screams and stuff. What I'm referring to is the trope it has, like for like romance stuff or, you know, action stuff that has these superhero movements or something. I don't know. I'm sure there are some screams in there, but I don't think it has to do with, you know, maybe they just exaggerated stuff. Like there are some scenes like someone screamed because the person they've cared got injured or something, got killed. I think that also happens in the anime, and that also happens to, you know, real TV shows as well. It really comes down to the execution, that is. It really comes down to the execution though. So saying that those kinds of tropes are cringe, no, I don't think it's cringe. It really comes down to how are they gonna have to execute this in order to, you know, elevate further. Elevate the context of the scene. And yeah, I'll be honest, I don't mind about the exaggerated script as long as it didn't ruin the flow and the pacing as well. And there's also a personal preference, okay? Everyone enjoys tropes, everyone doesn't. That's about it. But at the same time, we have to correct something that some may think that this is misinformation or something. like trying to give the out of context about the scenarios. Like, yeah, it's romance. No, that's not romance. That's character building. You may look at it from this angle to romance scene, but no, this is the part where we get to know more about Chisa's life in the Sonorosphere. Because again, she's inside the Sonorosphere for quite a long time before our arrival. That's how it works. Tropes needs to have a good execution to elevate the context of the scene. And these contexts have different aspects, whether if it's character, world building, everything. And that really comes down to executions. Yeah, I did kind of talk too much though.
Interesting analogy. When I was little, every summer break was spent with cool fans, watermelons, and an old TV.
Yeah, this one feels like you're watching a movie though.
Watching anime, and was always curious
Yeah,
about those
necessary. Also in the TV shows too as well.
worlds.
Some TV shows does that. Some TV shows does that, even that are not from anime media. Yeah, why does honestly this kind of angle though? It's almost like you're watching a movie. Look at it. It's almost like you're watching a movie.
My parents were always busy. Whenever I missed them, I'd try calling. But most of the time, they couldn't answer. Even when they did, we never had much to say. After I became a resonator and was
So yeah, it really comes down to execution, I guess. Really comes to, yeah, forcing wouldn't work as well, so it's vice versa. Unless of course if the execution managed to like elevate it, but if did not, yeah, it wouldn't work. It really comes down to the execution. If it wouldn't work.
Resonators aren't really accepted. Someone who can't control their abilities is like a ticking time bomb. Feared and resented. I didn't want my parents to suffer because of me. So I thought, maybe if I stayed away, they wouldn't have to deal with the looks or the whispers. I can't say we're very close. It's not that I hate them. Things were just ordinary. They had their jobs, I had school. We hardly spent time together. But sometimes I do miss them. Just a little.
Yeah, impact frames didn't work in action movies, but camera zoom in does. Camera zooming in does that too. Camera zoom ins. I mean, I think that happens in anime too as well, with the camera zoom in too. So yeah, that also applies to movies. Again, I'm not sure. Excuse me.
I really want to end this vicious loop. I've already tried so many times, but the outcome is always the same.
Every time the lament struck, you moved toward Neon Tower, against the tide of fleeing citizens, knowing full well it was the most dangerous place to be. You knew you couldn't save those who were already gone, and still you reached out. To the mother and daughter, to the injured young man, to me, when I first fell into this city. You knew that in this endless loop, saving someone didn't change a thing. But still, not once did you ignore a cry for help. So,
you appeared. At a time no one should have. In the most dangerous place. Beneath the Levant shadow. It wasn't luck or coincidence. The Sonora isn't fully sealed anymore. Sumika cracked it open. And from the moment we met, the loop had already begun to loosen.
which means there's a chance to break it completely. I'm willing to put my faith in you. Let's seize that chance together.
Why would you?
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
Oh my fucking god. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, Namipon. Holy. You almost sound like you're getting fucked from behind, Namipon. Holy fuck.
The way to Neon Tower is in disarray. To the tower we go. Are you ready, passenger?
Just give me a minute, I need a drink. I'm back. Oops. Kinda sound like someone misled to praying forced to run a marathon. Like, if a Namipon is actually in trouble, he should have sounded like this. Jeez, Namipon, we need help. Yeah, with exaggerated moans to convey like, yeah, we need serious help. Jeez, passenger, we need help. Alright, ready as ever, come on. Let's go to the tower. Stop. Jesus-san, na passenger-san, onegai. Alright, let's continue.
Over here. Yep, right there.
The fuck? Let me try. Over here. Over here. Yeah, right. I better stop it. I better stop.
The big tall tower hiding in the broken city. It's finally opened up for us. Let's go.
The big tall Raccoon City. It's finally open up for us. Let's go. Damn it. I mean, I can't help it, okay? Come on. Who the fuck voiced Namipon? Damn. Holy shit.
So much dust.
I hope you have tuberculosis, Namipon. Oh shit.
So much rubble from the city scattered in here. We need to bypass all this. If Sumika really made it this far, she would have left signs for me to follow.
Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in, and I'm gonna have to get the weapon before Chisa, because I know I'm within the guaranteed. And Chisa.
Whoa, this is...
This is... Are you... Why do I feel like Namipon is retarded? Why do I feel like Namipon is having a seizure whenever he talks like that?
A shiny stone.
Petition to change the JP for dispatch, please. Oh, no worries. Got you covered.
Sumika said her body was...
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Jeez.
そういえば確かに
Much better.
この温度は少しおかしいね。単に低いというよりまるで太陽。
ここにもネオンライト結晶に覆われてるものが。
ここにく。ニコニコニコ。ニコニコ。猫猫猫。ねねね。猫猫猫。猫はお。にゃにゃにゃ。猫。I can't imagine how it must feel for the people who finished the quest in the end. I remember that. I think that's us. ここにも猫猫猫ニコニコにあなたもニコニコに Alright, yo, almost sounds like you said the N-word. It's from a line called it's a line from one of those cutscenes from Uma Musume. The name of the Uma was Calstone or Light. She said that line again and again while in the karaoke. 本当に出てきて箱だがtangina mo putangina mo Namipon ibahin mo yung boses mo ang pangit-pangit ng iyan mo what be careful Connie, YouTube is a being a bitch lately. It's just Uma singing karaoke. Yeah, that one. Yeah, let me post the I wonder if I can show the video. Hold on. Yeah, maybe I can. Let me pull up the video so that you can understand, where it's coming from. Neko. Ne. Neko. Ne. Neko. One. Oh. Yeah. Neko. sorry. Dalston Light or Neko. Yeah. I know that. It's gonna take a while for me to load these fucking... You know what? I should probably get Brave Browser next time. YouTube. Calstone Light o Neko. Neko. Nigga. Sorry. It's supposed to be Neko. But someone said Niga means bitter in Japanese. Yeah. How to say the N-word as a white man? I would say nagger. Neighbors kept naggering at us. That's the right word I can give if I'm a white. If I was so white, I'll say nagger to them. It's because I am not racist. Just kidding. Okay. Let me search a Calstone Light. There you go. Can I mute this song? Can I mute this? Yeah. Let me just skip this part. And then I'm gonna have to mute the background. There you go. And then switched it to YouTube. Okay, this one. Shut the fuck up, ads.
急に何よ。何って言った通りだ。カラオケがとても楽しい。
ちょっと待った。It's lagging. There you go.
私も歌いたくなってきた。マイクが欲しい。
マイクはここだけど、ライトちゃんどの曲にするの？私入れちゃうね。
選曲していては遅すぎる。さあ歌うぞ。猫猫猫。
ねねね。猫猫猫。ねねね。猫もも。にゃにゃにゃ。猫。
どうしました皆さん。我々は合唱隊チームミラクルズですよ。さあ一緒に歌いましょう。
にゃーって歌えばいいのかな？
ダンツさん、あまりに付き合いが良すぎるわよ。彼女のペースに巻き込まれてしまっては。
よし、全員準備は整いましたね。ではもう一度。猫ふわも
にゃーにゃーにゃ
ー。猫つりふみ
にゃーにゃーにゃー。
猫、それは猫、つまり猫、素晴らしい猫ゆえに猫猫猫猫ねねね。センキューセンキュー。ではアンコール。
What the fuck? Ah, yes. Oh, wait. Wait, who's this? Sevi. Hey guys, want me to, no? Do you want me to copy Saint Honta's introductions? Let me try. I'm gonna put the title on the video. I am the better version, but not like Saint Honta's. Yeah, that could work. Alright, let's see. Let me try. Excuse me. Is my voice fine? Okay, let me see if I can voice it as like Saint Honta's. All right, ladies and gentlemen, tangina. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that a Genshin creator actually gave an overall impressions to Wuthering Waves, an actual competitor against Genshin. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, let's just okay, Saint Tontas, stop saying that same line over and over again. Okay, it's repetitive. Anyways, let's see what Sevi has to say as regarding to her overall experience in playing Wuthering Waves. And yes, I did play Wuthering Waves, and I also watched her streams ever since when she started her journey over there. So yeah, it's a 27-minute video, so I am not just gonna pause. I'll give my overall thoughts at the end of this video, so let's get into it.
Hey everyone, it's Sevi. I started playing Wuthering Waves in around late August to early September, so it's been about like 2.5 months at this point. And I actually wanted to make this video after I finished the 1.3 story content before jumping into 2.0, but that kind of got delayed. So I'm making this video now where I just want to talk about how my experience has been with Wuthering Waves thus far. As like a newbie player who's still in Union level 40, who doesn't really log in every day, but logs in pretty frequently. I just wanted to tell you like how it's going. So maybe you're an older player and want to see how the new player experience is so far. Maybe you haven't picked up Wuthering Waves yet and are wondering if like it's still a game that holds up to this day, or
Okay, first off though, I did play WoWa since day one on my mobile devices. But aside from that though, I kept playing for every single day though. Even though that it doesn't perform well on my mobile devices, only then I get to have a full experience when I got an upgrade to my PC. Now, again, I would have to say my overall experience from the start, but this one right here, yes, I am a long player of playing Wuthering Waves, and yes, I do play Genshin until Sumeru update comes out, and I decided to quit it because, yeah, for obvious reasons, it's a bit repetitive. The pattern is still the same. It doesn't feel like the game is now even given a lot of accessibilities to make the game even faster and able to clear dailies without even going through these loading screens to go to teleport locations and then, you know, have to wait a couple of days to get the full reset. So yeah.
It's like another gacha game that's just going to eat your time and your guilt for possibly not logging in. I just wanted to share my honest feelings and thoughts about Wuthering Waves so far. So let's talk about it. So I guess just for like a quick disclaimer and POV, I'm someone who's played Genshin Impact for 5 years, and that doesn't mean that this is going to be a comparison video between Genshin and WoA. It's just like, this is where I'm coming from. And again, I'm someone who doesn't log in every day. I'm currently uni.
Yeah, I log in every day.
I only play Wuthering Waves for this story because I've been told like Wuthering Waves is a really good game with really good story, like 2.0 and onwards. And I'm
2.0 is a big change to WoA since the start of 2025. Yeah, the first versions 1.0 all the way to, I think 1.0 is the worst. Only then they made some changes to the story and the storytelling at the version 1.1. But again, for the some parts when it comes to like connecting all the lores and shit, it's still on the surface level, not on the deeper level. Only then 2.0 came out and that's where all it starts to connect. In my opinion.
I'm gonna talk about that in a little bit. I also have like a relatively small character roster. I've only pulled for 2 limited characters, which are Brant and Shuyan.
Nice.
That hasn't come out yet, by the way, the day of recording. And then I don't do a lot of echoes grinding, but I have recently. I've been working on my exploration recently, and oh, I'm not free to play. I did break free to play for both Brant.
Holy fuck. Okay, can we just end this ad already? It's so annoying. You know what? Yeah, I should probably download Brave browser because I really fucking hate this. I fucking hate ads whenever I watch someone's video about their overall thoughts of the game. That's about it.
And Shuyan, because I wanted them really badly, and again, I wasn't logging in every day to like get all the free to play stuff. Yeah, so that's kind of my POV. So I guess to start off, Wuthering Waves as a game and as an experience and just like engaging in it has been really, really fun. It's been a blast.
Nice.
Like just stepping into the world. I was a little nervous at first because the last time I'd ever touched Wuthering Waves was when I played the last closed beta test. And there were a lot of things that I felt iffy about. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that I waited this long, or that I waited as long as I did, because back then when Wuthering Waves had come out with its 1.0 and 1.1, I did not have the bandwidth to pick up another open world game, and I was still in a very highly FOMO mindset. So
yeah,
I'm actually glad to come back, or to revisit it and to actually start the proper game when I decided to just a couple months ago, because the way I've been enjoying it, it's just been really fun. And I'm going to tell you the many things that have made it fun thus far, starting with the story.
Yeah,
so for reference, again, yesterday I had just finished Rinasita Act 4, which was a big main story quest that had a lot of Cartathea about it. I'm not going to spoil anything, but that's where
I've been there. I've been there.
The 1.0 main quest, of course, 1.1, 1.3. I did Camellia's companion quest, and I did Encore's companion quest. And I haven't really done much of the other companion quests thus far, because I've been trying to like bum rush the story in a way so that I can catch up to where the current update is at. And I'm trying to see if I can get through the 2.x stories before 3.0 comes out. The chances are looking a bit slim, but that's what I'm
yeah, good thing she avoids other companion quests, especially with Yinlin. But given the fact that she tried out Camellia's companion quest, the same goes to Encore. Like, Encore is by far the best companion quest. I would say including Jian, but I don't think that she encountered Jian's companion quest. But then again, it really comes down to how she wants to approach the game, since she mentioned earlier that she wants to play WoA because of the story, and that's about it. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure someone's out there gonna complain about the fact that she never had the full experience of playing WoA. Like, dude, just let her play the game at her own way. This is not yours, okay? This is hers. Okay, you don't want to you don't have to expect that any validation about what you said from her, okay? For what she said, That's what she said. Okay, you don't have to force your opinions. That everything you said it's true. Okay, that's dogmatic criticism, by the way.
I'm trying to do. Anyway, 1.0, a lot of people can agree that it's kind of rough. And
yeah,
I felt that. I felt that a lot. When I played through the 1.0 story, it felt a little bit weird. It felt a little bit janky. And one thing that got me a lot was Yang Yang. I think a lot of people, like when I was playing through it and I kept saying like, Yang Yang sounds kind of sleepy here. It's kind of like...
True. Yang is... Are you alright? Yeah, the way she sounds, like, I really don't get... I really don't understand the character, if I'm being honest. So when I play the game at launch, I just focus more on the gameplay. That's about it. More on the gameplay, despite having a lot of laggy issues. Yeah. Aside from the gameplay, though, I always checked on their character models, if you know what I mean. Yeah, if you put EN language when you start to play the game, yeah, she does sound sleepy, especially from the time where we met her on that cavern stuff before we faced the Crownless. Yeah, she said, "Are you all right?" Yada yada yada, like yeah, blah blah blah. If you know what I mean, yeah, those lines from Yang Yang.
Like making some of the dialogue drag, and this isn't any shade to like the production or the voice acting, of course, but there were a lot of rough patches in 1.0 that made it a little bit difficult to enjoy. And I think a lot of people kind of are just like, yeah, but when you get past 1.0, it gets a lot better. So I got past 1.0 and then got to do Jinshi's part in 1.1, and that already had significant improvements. I actually didn't expect it to improve that fast, but once I got to Jinshi's part, it had significant improvements because the writing was much tighter. The plot, it was contained to a much better level, because sometimes, especially in 1.0 stories where they're trying to establish a lot of things, go through tutorials, establish characters and settings and whatnot, they have this tendency to like go all over the place. And then they try to introduce a lot of acts so that people have a lot of content to go through in the first patch and like sink their teeth into the game and have things to do, and that kind of just adds to the clutter that stories in 1.0 tend to have. But then 1.1 comes around and Jinshi's arc...
Holy could you please stop it already? Damn.
As Resonator with Jue, it was very enjoyable, and the pacing of it was much better. And the pacing of the stories generally is something that I've been enjoying a lot with the Wuthering Waves main quests, because they don't feel too long. They don't feel like when Netflix shows try to bloat their episodes just to reach a quota of episodes, or when they're unnecessarily trying to add time to it. 1.1 was good. 1.3 with the Black Shores with Shorekeeper, I actually really loved that quest, and a lot of people can agree that even if it was pre-Renacita, even if it was
True. Everybody loved version 1.3, especially with the interactions between Shorekeeper and Rover. Well, except for that one content creator, well, she despises romance and AI and shit. Yeah, I think I have a clip on that one. Yeah, maybe I can show it to you guys right now. Hold on. I think I have the clip here. Hold on. I had the clip of yeah, that one CC who despises version 1.3 story, especially the interaction between Shorekeeper and Rover. I think I have it. Let me check. I gotta double check on the notifications before, like, yeah. That majority to the point that the majority did not agree on what this CC said. Okay, I'm not gonna say the name, but I'm sure that you guys are familiar who this was. Okay, so I'm just gonna show the footage of it that I saved since year ago. All right. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, it's not this one. What about the C? I already seen this. Space for return. I just wait. Not that one. Alright, this one. Found it. Okay, this footage right here. This footage right here. Yeah, this footage right here that I saved.
Is absolute fucking crap.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the footage that I'm sure you guys remember who it was. This is the one. This was before. This was during version 1.3. This is what she had to say.
Your garbage trash story in the fucking process. The way they tell the fucking story, the process is absolute fucking crap. And also romance was like, AI has feelings, and also romance because it's a gacha game and we need to bait all the people into wanting her so they can pull for money.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Nice one.
I got y'all, boys.
What the fuck is going on? This is actually kind of annoying. It's fucking annoying. That's what I hate the most about it. That's what I hate the most about it. Fucking hell. I was right. You need to be a scientist.
Yep.
Wuthering waves.
Yep, that's what happens. That's exactly what happens. And guess what? Everyone jumped on her because they do not agree about her takes in regards to the version 1.3. Because all she see was romance between AI and shit. But the thing is, the context there is the fact that Rover has no memories about the Black Shores. Only then Shorekeeper came into that scene to explain what had actually happened. What did Shorekeeper doing in Black Shores while Rover was away? Or had to go on another cycle to have a different approach on how to stop the lament from ending civilizations. That's the thing. So yeah.
2.0, that's still a fantastic quest that holds up today. So far, the 1.x quest, like 1.1 and 1.3, those were particularly good already to me, but then when I got to Rina Sita, I was like, oh my god, there is so much more to this game. And the introduction of Rina Sita 2.0, like personally, I didn't feel like it was the most tightest writing it could have been, but that's also because they had to establish so much of it. But I just really enjoyed the world and cast of Rina Sita going into it that I didn't really have a lot to complain about. Like, Rina Sita has been beautiful so far, and
True.
the Cartithia quest just recently, or the main quest just recently, has also really added to that because I actually enjoyed the character arc that Cartithia had there.
Also, one thing that I'd like to add regarding to how beautiful Rina Sita was, yeah, there could be some minority explaining the fact that the exploration could be useless. This, cause you had the flight material, you had the flight tools, right? You can fly anywhere in any locations during the version 2.0 early days, which you can't go any other regions aside from Rina Sita. And then there's some complaints about the fact that you just have to go point A, point B because with the flight system. But then again, one thing that you should consider is the fact that other players play in a different way. Everyone wants to complete the game like completionist stuff, collect all the chests, get it 100% to get all the rewards, and then there are some players out there who just want to play the game at their own way whenever they feel like it. Like, I really want to explore this area. I want to see if I can find a good spot to take photos on it. And then there's some players out there like, oh wow, I really love this one. I could probably do this as a reference to my art stuff. Like, there's so many players out there that has different preferences on how they want to approach the game, and that could say the same thing to Genshin too as well. Okay, but this is not a comparison, okay? Because every player has their own ways on how they want to play the game. They can be completionists, they can be a hardcore, they can be if an Instagram Photoshop or something, or there could be other players who want to put mods on it to make it even look better, and there are some players out there who want to get the character model and use it for art or for content stuff. But yeah, that aside though, yeah, everyone has their own personal preferences on how they want to approach the game, and that's the thing that they're completely missing out.
Again, I'm not going to spoil anything, but generally, I find the writing and pacing of Wuwa quests to be like just at a very good level for consumption. I know it feels weird to phrase
Digestible.
it that way, but I
That's the
really
right
like
word.
being able to consume those quests in one sitting and like it's digestible.
Yeah, that one. Thank you.
I know there are some people who don't like
Yeah, a good
do
thing
that,
she
but
brought that
for
word
me,
up.
I honestly like I can sit there for 3 to 4 hours and the main quest I get the full story. Now, aside from that, the writing of the quests have also gotten very natural feeling, you know, because you don't like it when characters go too much into exposition. They start to sound like a history book or encyclopedia. And I really like that they include the narrative cutscenes to cover that exposition so that characters don't have to. Because those narrative cutscenes with the illustration styles, they're so beautiful. And aside from that, I love how expressive the characters can get, not just with their dialogue, but also how they get animated. And everything just keeps working so well together. And I'm very satisfied with the story thus far. I don't know how the rest of Renacito will go or how I will feel about Septimond, but I've kind of just been told it gets better and better, and I really hope that's true because it makes me very hopeful and eager to keep going into it. So the next thing I want to talk about...
Yes, it does get better though. But for the sake of your experience, I think I would suggest for you to not listen to the community. That's about it. Because once again, that is your experience, okay? Not them's. You can play the game at your own pace, and you can give out your overall opinions in regards to the following updates that you can encounter right before the 3.0 arc. That's about it. Just don't listen to what these community have said regarding to, you know, about, oh, this story is so bad or something like that. Like, it doesn't matter, okay? Doesn't matter. It really comes down to your experience. That's about it. Don't listen to others. Oops.
Are the characters, and I'm gonna touch on this just from like a story and design standpoint because I want to talk about the combat a little bit later. Now, the characters of Wuthering Waves, like design wise and model wise, obviously as someone who just come from Genshin Impact, the models took me a while to get used to. But you know, as I got used to them, I was like, damn, these are actually very beautiful characters. Like, they're gorgeous.
True.
They're actually just visually very, very pretty. Both the men and the women. The model physics, okay, like I have mixed feelings about the model physics because you've seen my videos about like Chuya and you've seen my videos about other male 2D characters. I love just like thirsting over these guys also. I can enjoy
damn
model physics as well, you know, both for men and for women. But I will say that there are some times where I feel like it gets to an unnatural point where, you know, as someone, I was telling this to my chat yesterday. Because,
oh yeah.
Cantarella appeared in the main quest, and I was like, you know, as a boob haver, I'm pretty confident boobs don't move that way. And see, it's fine. Like, you know, I'm not going to yuck your yum. Like, you go and.
I agree. Accuracy, if we're talking about the accuracy in the character models, yes, boobs doesn't supposed to work in that way. And since the characters in game wear something to like cover their private, so you have to hold them apart without the need to like go over jiggling or something, yeah. I truly understand her reasoning in this one. Then again, there will be some people out there who enjoy jiggle physics, so yeah, again, I can't complain on that one if I'm being honest, because I also enjoy jiggle physics. But again, to each of their own, okay? Like I said from the start, everyone has their own personal preferences on how they want to enjoy the game.
Enjoy however these models and body parts move, but personally there are some times when it just feels like kind of jarring to a point where I don't really enjoy it. I'm like, oh, it's there, and it always catches my eyes. Like, I can't help but I'm sorry, I'm weak, I'm just as bad as many of you guys. I can't help but stare sometimes, but you know,
pretty natural.
It takes me out of it, and that's just a personal taste thing. You know, you enjoy the models however you want to, but I will say, like, again, the models for the most part, they are gorgeous, and even to an extent that I find the NPCs very beautiful even, and I really hope 3.x onwards brings in more male characters. Anyway, when I
male
played
characters
the closed beta, you know, they had the 1.0 characters there, and I didn't really like how most of the designs at that time were kind of like black, white, and then accent colors, because I like things to be colorful. I'm very much a person who likes colorful designs. So when most of it was like black and white base, which I kind of understood because it was like a sci-fi post-apocalyptic type world, so it's not like they're trying to splash color everywhere, right? It was a bit of a turn off for me, but
holy fuck, just stop it already. Damn.
Thankfully, the designs have gotten much more exciting, vibrant, they vary a lot more, and they're more interesting since then. I think some of my favorites color-wise are Brant, Carlotta, and Chacona. And these designs, like, I find them very memorable, and there are some others, like Cantarella, of course, like very gorgeous designs that actually bring out a lot of vibrance and color.
Yeah, whoever says that, whoever that person says that older units don't have any relevance to the newer story of the game, well, you're fucked. You don't even understand the context behind it. Too bad.
Into the cast of characters, which I enjoy a lot. I also think one standout design for me has actually been Frolova. I don't even have her on my account, but I think she's gorgeous. And when I saw her splash art on Twitter, it was honestly one of the things that made me think very, very hard. Like, I actually think I want to start Wuwa. You know, it was one of those things where I really liked her splash art. And I know I'm gonna see more of her. I'm tempted to pull for her because I think she's gorgeous, but that's for Sevi in a few months to probably think about. Or I don't know, Sevi next version to think about. We'll see. Aside from that, with the character designs, the voice acting has also been phenomenal. Like, as a primarily Genshin player, really interesting to play this game where you have a mostly European cast with European accents come in. Like, sometimes we get like a heavy Scottish accent and I'm kind of like taken out of it, but then I'm like, oh, actually that was cool. Like, there's a lot of personality to be had with the diversity, like, of the accents of the cast here, because you know, it's like most of the time, like, no two characters sound the same, not even just timbre wise, but even just like how they talk. I really did admire how
wait until she finds out that the voice actor of Cristoforo and Brant are the same person. Wait until she finds out that Brant and Cristoforo shares the same VA. She'll be surprised to hear that.
Cartathea in the Act 4 that I just recently played. Like, that's one voice actor that did Cartathea Fleur-de-Lis, and then she even sounded different as Cartathea towards the end of the quest, which was really impressive, and it helped a lot with the immersion. And I think, like, the talent and the skill is there, and the casting hires have just been really amazing for this. Now, aside from that, I also am so amazed at the marketing budget, or at least like the YouTube video budget of the production of Wuthering Waves, because I did that whole video where I was like looking through the character showcases and they go so hard. Like, how are they all cinema? I don't understand. Like, I think past Shangli Yao's showcase was when I really started being like mind blown, because I was like, how does it keep getting better than this? But it just did. So I was pretty surprised, and just the standard that they've set for the showcases, the Resonator showcases and the combat showcases, I've just been blown away by, and I just enjoy it every time. It's like watching a short film. I also really like how in the official video marketing, or just like the official marketing in general, we see both male and female Rover all the time.
Yes.
So it's just like, it's canon, you know, it's canon throughout all of the showcases, all of the videos, all of the promos, that both male and female Rover are, you know, they exist.
Yes.
You can be whoever you want to be, and you're not going to feel like left out of it. So those are some really, really big points that I enjoy about like how Wuwa has been treating their characters, or like designing their characters. And it's just really fun seeing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, though. That's exactly what I said. They will come back unless, of course, there's a reason, though. Unless, of course, they've has connection to the quest. Like the time when we met Lupa at 2.5, and then by the next update, we never see Lupa. And I don't think it's 2.5. I think it's 2.6, where we go to the next region, where we get to have some kind of cleanup with Augusta and Yuno. But majority have complained that Lupa wasn't there. Well, pretty simple. She focused more on gladiator stuff. She's a gladiator. You can't expect her to do stuff. Okay, but at the same time, someone has to defend Septima just in case if the plan failed. So yeah, that's the reason why Lupa was not in Augusta's and Yuno's quests on the previous update. That's why.
Seeing them pop up in the quest, and I actually enjoy that, you know, sometimes the characters, their role in the quests aren't really forced, or sometimes they just get teased and then they're there and, you know, they dip out. But now tying into like the story writing and story treatment and the characters of Wuwa, I do want to point out that I really appreciate how alive the world feels. Just the world in general, because not just in terms of open world exploration, but also in terms of like the story treatment and the world building. So starting at least with the exploration, I noticed that the echoes interact with each other. Like sometimes they're fighting each other, and I found that really cool. Like I see echoes fighting in the distance, and I'm like, I didn't trigger that. And yeah, it's because they're actually interacting with each other, and the environment has like some other interactions as well. And it kind of took me a while to get used to, because before I changed my color settings, it made me feel like the environment was somewhat empty, and it might have just been some of the 1.0 areas or the Jinzhou areas. But later on, when I started getting more into the exploration of it, I started noticing that, oh, the echoes, they actually add a lot to the environment and the liveliness.
Oh, the tub
and then
pup.
aside from that, there's also NPCs that have some fun dialogue that are kind of interactive and self-aware as well. Like there's an NPC in Jinzhou who tells you not to run. Like she's kind of a security guard type person, and she tells you not to run when you go near her. It's kind of funny. There are also some cute interactions in Jinzhou here and there, but Rinasita, when I went to Rinasita, one of the most memorable moments for me in Rinasita was when I was playing through the quest where Carlotta encounters the mask maker.
Oh yeah, the NPC who made the mask for them.
Singing,
my work is easy because I use ClickUp.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about you.
not knowing where it was coming from, finishing the dialogue scene, and then I was like, wait, are those mask echoes singing up there? And I thought that that was just a really cool detail, and it just adds...
Oh, it's not just a detail. Like, when I started playing the quest, I was confused. Where did that sound coming from? And then only then I found out that when I look up, oh, it's from those... It's from them. Like, I was creeped out at first, but then it slowly got me surprised, like, okay, oh, they're actually singing. I did not expect that to happen if I could see. Oh, yeah. Like I said, yeah, that's the 2.0 really changed a lot after all the events from the version 1.0 arc.
Added like another level of life to it. I just really enjoyed that detail. And I think Rinasita, or at least Raguna, is full of those things. Like, you have the bathtub that walks around, you can sit in it, you have like tentacle chandeliers, and it's those details that you feel like, oh my gosh, they put a lot of love into this, because paying attention to those details is what truly makes those things feel alive. And you also get like some quirky things out of achievements. Like, there's the atheist achievement that made me laugh so much. I just find, like, as I warmed up to the world,
atheist achievement. Oh yeah, I remember. When you enter the chapel for the first time, and then you finish the interactions between Alicio, the NPC, who are part of the order, and then when you try to run around the altar or just do a normal attack, that's where the achievement triggers, the atheist achievement.
And more, especially entering Rinasita, I started being able to see and appreciate like how much they actually pour into it. And then the open world experience, for me, like as a newbie in this month, like in this day and age, it's actually a lot more manageable than I thought it would be, because of the wings and because of the wing tracker. So they only made the Jinzhou wings accessible to new players recently, like in a recent patch. And since then, I've been taking full advantage of them. It's been a lot easier getting my open world exploration and now that the wings are available.
Very recent Bulgarian players almost thought those things.
Which I found interesting. I haven't done all of them, but I'm trying to work on them so that I can raise my union level and get my exploration up also. But the thing is, I'm not really a completionist type person, and honestly, like I said earlier, I wasn't super invested in exploring the open world or like getting all the chests and everything, but I have recently gotten more into it so that I can level my union level and my data bank as well, and I'm finding more and more that there are just some really great areas to explore in Solar.
The win system is a game changer for newbies. That way they can catch up with us. Even though some believe that the win system really ruins the exploration though, but the thing is, this is a good tool for anyone who wants to like explore the area at the same time able to catch up with us. That's the thing. But again, really comes down to how players approach the game. That's how it works. Not everyone plays the same as your way. That's about it.
It's like whether that's Rinasita, Mount Firmament, or Huanglong. Like, I've just been enjoying it a lot more that I spend more time into it. Now, I think I've already brought this up briefly, like the music, but overall, I've been really happy with the music experience. I was skeptical of it during the beta because during the beta and during 1.0, I think they mostly had like the EDM synthy stuff.
Yes.
And as cool as that is for sci-fi foreboding vibes, it's not really something I want to listen to all the time. You know, it's not really something I super vibe with. And I know that Huanglong being like a China-inspired city, it does have like those Chinese melodies here and there, which are nice to smatter in between. But I think that as I played through 1.1 and 1.3, I started to hear more interesting melodies.
Yes.
That were like more layered, more beautiful, more orchestra based, which I enjoy way more than like EDM and synthy stuff. Just personal taste, by the way. And I really liked Black Shores because we even got like this whole piano melody that was given some story and character meaning into it.
Oh,
and
yes.
that was really beautiful and
Shorekeeper.
and then entering Rinasita, like it does have a lot of beautiful music throughout the story. There are moments when it really just hits there, like with the very epic scene. Most of the time, it's not disruptive. It's not so disruptive that it takes me out of the story and the scene. Sometimes it's just so good though that it like draws attention to itself, but it's not disruptive, right? And then for the most part, because it's like beautiful in the background and helping the scenes, when I do notice it, I'm never disappointed. And Rinasita so far, like it's kind of just expanded that variety of music that they can do. I will say that probably because I haven't been as invested in Wuthering Waves as I was like throughout my Genshin playthrough and all that. Like I don't really pick out individual bangers from like the scene music or the background music, but I have listened to some of the character EPs like Lupa and Chuyen, and of course I listened to the music in the Resonator showcases, and some of those are just like so good. Some of them are such bangers. And even the music and the songs that played during Act 4 with Cartisia, like I really loved those when they came out.
Oh,
And
yes.
it's just really nice to see that Wua actually
Cartesia's,
has a lot more music to explore and enjoy than what I initially thought there was upon release and the last closed beta. Now,
here's how developers at Perplexity.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about Perplexity. Get out.
I do want to touch on the combat, and this isn't going to be very long because, like I said, I've been mostly a story-focused player. But, you know, I have been enjoying the combat a lot. I don't watch guides for Wua's character builds and optimal rotations.
Yeah,
Which some of you
don't watch guys from CCs who made drama content. I highly recommend it, okay? Because if I were you, I would very much just gonna have to explore myself on how these characters work and how these characters work with other teams. That's about it. Explore it yourself, okay? Don't listen to guides, okay? Because you will never know that the person behind the guides is also making drama. Except Braxophone. He's a good guy.
you might find ironic since, you know, I used to make guides, but I don't really watch them because it's not something I'm trying to like focus on right now. And I do the in-game tutorials of the characters that I want to play so that I get a grasp of what the characters actually do. And my chat does give me some solicited advice here and there on which characters do well together, but you know, I mostly prioritize pulling characters that I enjoy, hence my Brant and Chu Yan situation. Hello, I put them on a team together. I don't even think they really strictly synergize that well together on a team, but I like them and I like seeing them because their animations are so slick.
True.
And this is gonna be my biggest thing about the combat, and I know this isn't even directly related to the combat, but Wuwa characters' animations, like, they slay so hard for, like, no reason. I mean, there is a reason, and it's to sell them and to make players happy. But
Agree.
sometimes they just go crazy. You know, when I saw Yuno's character animations, I was like, what is going on? Like, how do they even pull this off? Like, she goes down and she goes up, and, like, the environment's different. It's like, what's going on? Like, there's so much, you know, and even Shorekeeper's animations and all that, and Brand gets aerial combat, and what do you mean Xiu Yan can stand on a bamboo pole as his idle animation? Like, there's so much going on, and it's kind of crazy, to be honest. Sometimes it's almost too much for my brain to comprehend at the moment, but I just really love it. Like, the animations go so crazy. I'm getting a bit sidetracked, but anyway, going back to the combat, my chat also tells me a lot that the 1.0 characters, most of the time, they still hold up and stays meta, which tells me that unless you're really doing the challenging content, like, the combat isn't something you have to stress over too much. And in a sense, like, I relate to that as a Genshin player. I do like that you can just throw whoever you want, and as long as you learn to dodge and parry, like, to a moderate amount, and you learn how the
Mhm.
character's attacks work. Like for the most
Oops.
part, you're pretty okay. Like you're doing okay. I do hear a lot of things like get Shorekeeper or get Verena for like timeless supports, which sounds like solid advice, except currently I have no way to pull for them. I've gone through most of my Wuwa journey with just Baiji on my team, and it's been okay. Like some fights go slowly because my characters are underleveled and because I don't have like a super damage focused team, but I'm okay with that. Like that's the thing, I'm okay with that. I'm not stressing over it too much, and I just keep going back to in my head how there's so much detail in the character's combat animations that I wouldn't care if they do 1 damage or 1 million. It's just beautiful.
True.
And I love that about them. So yeah, those are a lot of the huge things that I just enjoy about Wuwa and that have made this experience such a blast so far. Now, there are
Glad to
actually
hear.
just a couple of things here and there that I want to comment on as things that I feel lacking, that I want to see more of from them. I already said this, but more men. Okay, second, for
More
real,
men, yeah.
is the co-op content. I found myself wanting to try like a fun stream video concept that involved co-oping holograms. Apparently you can't do that. And I found that so weird that you can't do that. I don't know. I guess I like had this expectation that difficult content, that permanent difficult content would typically be co-op available, but apparently it's not. So I actually feel like Wuwa would be a lot more fun for me, especially like as a newbie player who has a lot of friends who are like high leveled. If we could do a lot more co-op content together. I know that you can do open world stuff and you can do open world bosses. I think there are a few more things here and there, like the farming domain, I guess, that you can do in co-op, but I would really like it if I could co-op hologram.
Yeah, the co-op things in domain doesn't really help out that much because like you barely interact with someone. You barely interact with someone unless you have friends though. So most of the time, if you don't have friends, you just play solo though. Only then you play co-op when there is an event where you can actually play co-op with someone in order to clear the level. But again, there will be some players that you just want to clear the game and they just dip out immediately. Because again, like that every player has their own approach on how they want to play the game. That's it.
Because that sounds really fun and that sounds really interesting. But that was kind of just a main thing. It's like I find myself wishing a lot that, oh, it would be fun if like I had a friend who could come in and then we could try out this hologram together. Not for an achievement or anything like that, but just because I think it would be fun to see my friend who's like high leveled and I'm a baby and then they're doing.
I actually want to try that too. Co-op holograms. But it'd be a lot better if it's a co-op hologram, but you have the option to add buffs or debuffs to make it even more challenging. Even if you have max copies of a character, max refinements of a weapon, it really comes down to how skillful you are in dodging and all sorts of combat mechanics that you can do with the character against the enemy, with those debuffs and buffs applied on those challenges. That could be a lot. That's a good idea, not gonna lie. I hope that Kuro adds this, maybe on one of those future patches in the game.
Doing like 1 trillion damage and I'm just watching them carry me and I thought it would be funny, but I can't do that. So that's a little bit of a bummer. Aside from that, I guess one thing I will say is it's taking a while for me to get used to the fact that Rover is like the character that everyone falls for in Wuthering Waves. I know that some people take issue with this. I know that some people say it's a nothing burger and some people really like it.
Shut. I fucking hate ads, I'll be honest. You know what? After stream, I'm gonna have to download Brave browser. That's it.
Being the absolute most overpowered, oh my gosh, hero of the story. But I did Shorekeeper quest, or Black Shore's quest, and then shortly after that I did Camellia's quest, and I was like, why does this feel almost the same in terms of how Shorekeeper and Camellia are like holding Rover as like their idealized afterthought. I know that they like story-wise and lore-wise there are legitimate reasons for it and how the characters are written, but I'm just pointing out that this seems to be like a very frequent dynamic where Rover is kind of just like the person that every character is like.
I mean, it's pretty obvious though. There is a certain audience that want female characters to love them. You know, the self-insert whatnot. But again, I can't complain though, because yeah, it sells. It catches their attention, and at the same time, they can retain they have retentions to keep the game going.
gravitating towards or like is attracted to. And I know that that's not anything new. Like, who am I to talk as a Genshin player, right? Like in Genshin,
Yeah, Genshin had the
Traveler
same.
is
Yes.
the main character, and all the other characters, they pour out their traumas and baggage and hopes and feelings to the Traveler.
Oh, and not just Genshin though, by the way. It's not just Genshin. Every gacha game does that. Let me tell you that. Every gacha game does that.
Because we're like the witness to things. But I think that's also kind of where it jars me, because as a Genshin player, there have been main quests and arcs where the Traveler is merely a witness. They don't feel like the main character all the time. And I actually enjoy being like a fly on the wall in a way, or like being a witness to someone else's story because they get this amazing character arc. But then here in Wuthering Waves, there are a lot of times that everything goes back to Rover, because spoiler alert, I guess. Spoiler alert here. Rover is like Grand Arbiter. Rover made the Black Shores. Rover started all of these amazing things. But Amnesia arc and past life and all that kind of leaves some mystery to it, right? It's just that things keep going back to Rover, and that's something that I'm still getting used to. And I do recognize that a lot of the other characters, like a lot of the playable characters, they get their own huge character arcs also. And I really love it when they get to do that, because it's what makes their characters so interesting, and what enhances the story a whole lot. But then I guess when it goes back to Rover, like, oh my gosh, Rover, you're practically God. When it goes back to that, I'm like, I get jump scared almost, because it's like, oh yeah, this is about Rover. It might sound like a stupid thing that I'm nitpicking.
Not really.
I know that this is very heavily personal taste, which is why I'm not really trying to frame it as like a criticism. It's just something that personally I've had like mixed feelings about. Just here and there. And sometimes, yeah, like it comes down to personal taste, honestly. But
Exactly.
I would be remiss if I didn't at least mention that, or at least my feelings about that. But that being said, I've just really been enjoying WoA, and I actually don't have a bunch of negative things to say about it, because if I'm gonna be completely honest, like, I'm enjoying it at a relatively casual pace. Again, I don't even log in every day, and that's because I've done my best to separate myself from gacha FOMO, because I don't like being beholden to doing dailies every day or making it feel like chores or anything like that. So I'm enjoying it to a casual degree, and in a way that I'm only going to be invested in this game for as much as I'm having fun with it, you know?
Yeah. Treat it as a game despite being a gacha. That's about it. Like when the time when I play other gacha games, I just completely ignore about the gacha aspect, because I really want to like get to play the game as much as I want, especially in other games that I used to play for a long time. That's why. Ignore the gacha aspect. Ignore the gacha aspect, even though it's a bit predatory. But then again, all that matters is the fact that you're having fun on the game that you actually enjoy.
If I start stressing about it, if I start feeling like there are more negatives to it, and if I start finding way more negatives to it, honestly, I don't even think I'll want to talk about it. Like, I'm just gonna want to leave, you know? Thankfully, that's not the case. But I'm just saying that if I had a ton of really bad things to say about it, maybe I'd talk about it and then I'd stop playing the game. Thankfully, WoA hasn't done that yet for me. I really love playing the game. And I truly think that if you're curious about it, go ahead and pick it up. If story-wise you're a bit concerned, if you can trudge through 1.0, and if you can even enjoy 1.0 a little bit, like there's so much more past that. I do agree with everything my viewers have said thus far. One last thing, this isn't actually like a WoA related thing, it's more of like a people thing, but I get a lot of times, like, when I upload my main quest playthroughs, when people are like, oh, this quest is better played as male rover. And there are a lot of reasons to play male rover. I have a view.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's really annoying, though. It's very annoying. Oh, it's a lot better. It's a lot better if you play as male rover in this cutscene. Oh, it's a lot better if you play female rover in this cutscene. Like, shut the fuck up, okay? You can tell whatever the fuck you want on this one, okay? But let it play the way that she wants, okay? You already had your experience. You don't have to force them to play the game in your own way. Come on. Do better, guys.
Viewer who plays male rover because they just like men, which is very valid. Sometimes I get comments where it's like, I like playing this as male rover because it fits so much better. Okay.
Nah. Self-insert. Self-insert detected.
But anyway, that's all I wanted to say about Wuthering Waves for the meantime. I actually will check back in on this topic once I've done more of the 2.x main quests, because there seems to be a lot to digest after that, and I do want to revisit this, and I think talking about Wuthering Waves is really fun. And if you want to watch me me play Wuthering Waves live on stream, you can catch me on twitch.tv/Sevi_plays as I try to catch up on the 2.x main quests in the lead up to 3.0. That's going to be all for this video. If you enjoyed, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe.
Yeah, nice video, by the way. All the points that she mentions, I truly agree. And I do share some of my points as well based on my overall experience of playing WoWa since day one when I played on my mobile devices before I switched it to PC. So yeah, good video so far. Good video, not gonna lie. And as a long-time Genshin player as well, before I quit during summer update, yes, I do share the same experience as she was. But then again, as for the approach, it's really different. It is really different though, because I said earlier, personal preference exists. They can play the game their way. That's about it. So yeah, I'm gonna look forward to her next review before version 3.0 comes out. And I'm not sure, yeah, but I'm not sure how long to be exact, because I have a feeling that maybe within 3.0 arc, she's already at 3.0 for sure. So yeah, that's about it. Thanks for watching. See you guys in the next video. Take care and stay safe as always. Goodbye. Alright. So now we're going to, well, nothing. We got carried away by the reaction stuff. So yeah, we're gonna continue the rest of it next stream. Yeah, we're gonna continue it the next stream. Alright. Cause oh wait, you know what? Let's speed run this shit, cause I've already played the quest. Come on. I've already played the quest, so I'm gonna have to speed run this all the way to the end. No. We're gonna speed run this. I had fun talking about you, so see you, rest well, sleep well. Yeah, sleep well when I'm talking to you. Oh, it's Sumika. Hey, guy. Hey, by the way, Max, I have a question for you. Was there a time where you bought a tube of Pringles and then you just ate them all within an hour? Do you have that do you have that experience too before? When you buy Pringles long tube and then you finish them all in less than an hour? Cause that happens to me earlier. I finished the whole tube. I don't know why, because I don't know, it's addictive. Come on, it's just so good. At the same time, it's a childhood snack. We can't ignore it. Come on, even though it's a bit expensive, but then again, it's a childhood snack for us. Aww. Gonna cry, you little bitch. Just kidding. Lingango, one time, lingango.
また切り裂かれた。霊気は強くなってるけど、霜や凍結はなさそう。まさか本当にスミカの言う通り、塔が体温を奪っているの。
And I'd be like, wait, it's already empty already. It's the greed. One more word. Oh yeah. And then you just keep eating and eating until on the next couple of like weeks or months you got UTI. See what's ahead. Oh no, false sovereign. Oh no, it's the false sovereign. Oh, they're using the boss. Fuck off, okay? Any chests? Nothing. I am the best gamer. What the fuck? Yep. Superhero landing. Ow. Oh, cinema. And a bit laggy. Oh damn, it's him again. Come and fight me, false sovereign.
これは彼女が今いる空間。
Her collar is triggered. It's beeping. Her collar is beeping. Yep, she killed herself. Oh yes, nice. Hey, 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 yo. Ah, my eyes. My eye! Just kidding. Now we can fly. Yeah. In-game cutscene. Yeah. Yeah, she has... Rover has plot armor, Max. Come on. He can handle those taxis. 1 hour ago. Okay. Ah, past life, never gonna hold me, your past life.
怖いね、あの子。誰かを傷つけたこともあるんじゃない？だってあんなものつけてるし。
そうだよ、きっと。なんか近く千葉千佐さん？どうしたんですか？自己紹介をしてください。
Shut up.
私は口場千佐。高い壁に囲まれた島国で生まれました。私自身のような。
ご乗車中の皆様、線路内で発生した小規模な無音符の影響により到着に30分ほど遅れる見込みです。ご迷惑をおかけしまして、深くお詫び申し上げます。
またこうなるなんて。
Discrimination.
学生したのはいじめられていたクラスメートを守るため。素晴らしいですね。怖がる必要はありません。この装置をつければ普通の生活に戻れますから。こんなこと一体誰が。
Damn. If I were you, Chisa, just kill them already. And go villain mode. Do it.
よって共鳴者の管理は治安を維持するために必要な措置と言えるでしょう。
ねえ、聞いた？
口場さんの娘さんの話よ。でもまさかね。まったくご両親はかわいそうに。
注文を取り消されることが増えたな。死者の件があったから。
あの子のせいだって言いたいの？
いや、そういう意味じゃ。
ごめんなさい。ちいちゃんを守ってあげられなくて。もう無理です。
チさん。ちさん、ありがとう。
ありがとうなんて。
忘れちゃったの？宿題。
そうだ。みんな私の友達です。
ちいさん、来てくれたんだ。
Why can't you just remove the collar already, Chisa? Just asking, okay? Oh, she almost killed herself. Okay. Huh. Okay. She did almost kill herself. Walk toward the Star Torch Academy students. Ah. I think this is what it looks like if we're going to Academy in La Hairoi. Ah. I mean, it did mention us that La Hairoi was under buried by the snow or something. Okay, cutscene. Hey, it's Sumika. Switching to a new viewpoint. Okay. Plot twist? Not really. Maybe a bit of like foreshadowing or something, or maybe a backstory. Like I said earlier, character development of Chisa. Revolving around herself, not Rover, okay? Perspective change. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Eh. 空間がひどく切り裂かれて。これからは。ええ。あれを本来の場所へ送り返しましょう。
Yeah. Round 2's no. Round 69. There you go.
邪魔です。狙いを定めました。断ち切ります。一瞬で解き明かしましょう。
Gundas too. Yeah, we can catch up later on that one. Hey.
なんだね。なのに始まりと全く同じ姿をしてるなんて。
そうだ。最近の異常についてちょっと新しい発見があったわ。
It's Sumika.
中心部の塔に近いほど。なるほど。この針の速さ。
じゃーん、街のスーパースター降臨できたよ。あちゃちゃちゃ。
さあ味見してごらん。パパの新作よ。
I drew today. Oh, gonna cry. Oh, she crying. Oh, she crying. Oh.
本当に素晴らしい結末だね。夕涼み。
Oh wait, the capybara is glowing.
お客様たち、ナミポン、そろそろ行かないと。
Yay! Yay! Namipon is gone! Finally! No more annoying voices! Yay! Hey! Oh yeah, I could probably cut out that one segment where I reacted to Sevi's video. Yeah, as a fellow Filipino, that yeah, I speak English most of the time. Why are you out here alone?
まだ彼らがずっと前に亡くなっていることは知っていましたし。
Wait, it's raining?
夏雲映すガラスや茶の香り
What the fuck? Okay, that could be the best cutouts. Scream. That could be the perfect. That could be the best cutout edits to end and made it the shorts. I could probably do that. Yeah, I could bring the clip of me reacting that yes, finally Namipon is gone, and then the next clip is Namipon came back, and then I said, "What the fuck." Oh my god, please stop with the loading screen. Why kind of reminds me of Star what's it? Yeah, that game from Bethesda. Like you enter a room, loading screen. Enter spaceship, loading screen. Enter a planet, loading screen. Every fucking time it's a loading screen. Can they just stop doing that already? No. Oh, she's back. Okay. Wait for Chisa to complete her treatment. Well, I guess that should do it.
戻ったんですね。チサさんは今ブラックショアの隠れ長いことオーバークロック寸前の高ストレス状態下にあったですが、いいお知らせもあり。
Okay. She's been overclocking for quite a long time, so that's why they had to start trading her. Okay, let's see. Oh, I have to finish this one first. Okay. 1,200 rewards, okay. And then an achievement, okay, title, and avatar, okay. Kind of like Sonic 06, you get the whole loading screen that 30 minutes just to load the other half of the NPC dialogue. It's crazy. Oh, yes, yes. I remember that. Alright, how many pulls I've got? 170, okay. And then how many pulls I have remaining for the weapon? Yeah, let me check the number of pulls I've got. So one earlier, okay? One earlier. For the limited weapon. So in total, that would be around 40, give or take. Loading failed, yeah. Alright. 5107, so that was before, okay. The last... Okay. So 5 times 11, that would be 55 pulls. Wait, what? 55? Yeah, 55. It is 55. So 56. No. Yeah, that didn't work. Let's check on this one. Alright, let me clear this. Let me clear this one. Sorry. Then Philova. Alright, let me clear this and see if I can manage to get around 60 pulls. 55, so the 56, so that will be 4 pulls left to get 60, and then 20 pulls left to get 80. Alright. We can do this. We can catch up before 3:30.
あんまり走るのは生命のシンフォニー。枯れなさい。泣き叫び笑いなさい。枯れてもなお咲き乱れる。大丈夫、私は一緒にやります。
Easiest. Easiest. Easy. Kidding. Gigil na gigil. Nice. Okay, new buff. So let's see, attributes, I'll take that. And this one, yeah, I'll take that. Finish it off stream, you're ready to complete the story. Yeah. As for the second one though, it'll be much better if we like do it all together. Why is it so easy? Damn, so easy. I think this is by far the easiest one. Hold on. Brant loves semen and wait, what? The holy punk. Yeah. Alright. Bonk.
もうすぐ退勤時間だ。まとめてこい。定時退社だ。
Oh, nice slow-mo. Oh, the slow-mo. That's a good one. Right. Havoc resistance. Okay, what should we do? Well, change it to Electro. Shang Liao, and then which one? Oh yeah, Mortefi. I forgot about Mortefi. Alright. Now what should we do? Negative status. No, she doesn't have. I'll take this, and then this one mid-air. I'll take this. A crimson girl with flowers, another crimson girl with flowers, and everything same. In the poster, the team broadly said they finished spawning the most before they reported. It's the bestest way to do so, because if I let them spawn and then move around, it will be a hard time for them to catch up, and it can waste a lot of time. Okay, 1-8. Okay, it's still good. It is still good. It is still good. Imagine getting wrestling if you could know you were spawned together. Yeah. Oh yes. It happens a lot. Alright, Zani time. Nice. Alright, locking in.
最初のご加護神罰で救済をもたらす青い鳥よ。はあせっやっはっ全てを照らす光。
いつまでもグズグズしてはいられない。さあ
Oh, nice cinematic. Oh, the cinematic right there. Alright, fusion resistance. Okay, change to Filova. Since mid-air, alright, that could work. And Zani, yeah, this one could work. Since Zani amplifies the damage when enemies applied Spectrophasal, and that Spectrophasal turned into Ember. So yeah. Right, me there. Nice. 1,800. Okay. Still good. Still good. Still doing good. We can get an S on this. And then after this, we're going to sleep.
をなす星の歌よ入力切り裂く悔い改めてください
脆いいつまでもグズグズしてはいられない。はあちりと勝て。時間の無駄だな。
ついのち入りを告げるアドアストラ入力最初のご加護を権限せよ救済をもたらす青い鳥よ全て照らす光
少し遊んでやろう。邪魔だ。どけ。やった。ちりと勝て。定時退社だ。
これが心破壊星の歌よ最初のご加護答えてください
Yes, nice. Spectral resist. Okay, this is gonna be very hard. Alright. I'll take this. And then mid-air, take this. This one is... Look at the defense. No, she doesn't have one. Casting Liberation. Heavy attack amplified 4%. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 20%. Nope. I'll take this. There you go. It's manageable. It is. Oh, I'm going all out on this one. Up, and we did it. Nice. 2220. Nice. Good. We cleared the first wave. Now it's time for Augusta. Sorry. Augusta.
星の歌よ。破壊。
怒りました。死にたいのか。実験を始めましょう。
よかてよ。興味の方法。手はずは整っている。隙を見せたな。もらった。
ついのちりを告げる。アドアストラ。ミュール。
怒りました。死にたいのか。静かにしろ。実験を始めましょう。決してやる。
共に戦おう。代価を上げよ。これぞ王道の勝利。一撃で葬る。
この身をもって誓いをなす。ミュール。消去星の歌よ。
怒りました。燃えろ。倍になれ。決してやる。
征服を始める。セブンヒルズのために。栄光をセブンヒルズに。戦意を受けてみよ。
ついのちりを告げる。忠誠を授ける。入力。
怒りました。死にたいのか。静かにしろ。実験を始めましょう。燃えろ。
共に戦おう。手はずは整っている。もらった。
2200, so W 3900. Nice. S plus. Whew. Okay, all S plus. All S plus. We got it. We got the rewards. Now what about this? We'll handle the torrents later. We'll handle the torrents on the next stream. We'll handle it on the next stream. Okay, and my mind is draining right now. All S. One thing that I should worry is the final level. The infinite torrent. We will handle that next time. On the next stream. But for now, let's see how many pulls I got. 636, so 55, 56, 57. Come on. Okay. 58. 59. Okay. We'll get the how much is it? 9. 60? Nope. Alright. Any achievements? 35, okay. 61. No luck. Okay. Okay. It should be around, we should be within 19 pulls, then we can get the weapon. Within 19 pulls. Then we can get the weapon. Alright. Anyways, it's 3:40. I gotta go now. It's already late in the morning, so yeah. I'll be doing the segue missions on the next stream at this, and then we're gonna do the doing Anonymous stuff and also other games that I really that I really had to catch up. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, Max. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming by. Even though that some of our friends are really busy, at the very least, they don't have to worry about. They don't have to worry. To do a bit of last minute things. So yeah, have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well, buddy. Love ya. Come on, darling, go hug your wife, Karina. I'll no worries, okay? No worries. I got it covered. Okay, nice. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Bye. Still got me. Alright. Next stream.